All right, welcome back to Icewind Dale after a very significantly long hiatus. We are back with session 15. When we last played, the party met and continued their conversations with the raiding party that they ran into after climbing the sheer cliff faces, led by Cassandra Rishi. We learned more about kind of Mountain's origins and how he came to be in Icewind Dale. You learned about the Tiger Tribe, who's led by Queen Bjornhild Solvik Stoder. I definitely butchered that name. But you learned a lot about kind of where Mount's from, how he ended up where he is now, what's been going on in the meantime, and how he ended up down in Ten Towns proper. Um, and then by the end of the longer conversation, the half day's conversation that you had with them, um, they told you that they had to continue their hunt for ice trolls, but that they will lead you in the direction that the group needs to go to get to the prison Revel's End, where um, one of Nilo's important people in his life is being taken. On the way, you ran into, just by sheer dumb luck, a ancient white dragon, where after quite the fight, your artificer decided to jump into the mouth of it, throw some boulders down its throat, and then as a last ditch effort to kind of save the party, they sacrificed themselves by opening a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding, effectively creating a dimension door to the astral plane, which pulled in Morthos and the dragon and disappeared.
Don't
After
forget the thing inside of Morthos.
after coming down the um, from the stress that was that fight, your paladin, um, the paladin of your group, Aram, decided to commune with his god, and he saw the spirit of Morthos being welcomed into the um, the great afterlife by his god. And Morthos, being given the option to come back to the material plane and re-emerge whole once more, decided to end his story and live in peace for the remainder of his afterlife. So when we do introduce your new character, you can go ahead and change the character name on your screen. But until then, don't feel the need to. So you guys find yourself. Actually, you don't need this here yet. Hold on one second. Do do do. Chill here. So you guys find yourself right now still kind of in the Arctic tundra. Um, you all went to sleep at the end of the last day after your fight and after Morthos had had died and Aram had communed, and you do not have the most restful of nights because it was a very not restful day, obviously. And as you awaken, you find that Aram is actually gone. Um, you don't necessarily know where. You don't see him anywhere. Um, all he did, you do see a note, however, that has been kind of folded up and stuck under Mountain. You see this. The letter's kind of been stuck between your left arm and your rib cage in a nice little envelope. It looks like it was hastily folded. And as you open it, it's a letter from Aram, who says that he needs to go and learn how to become stronger so that he can not let another fellow party member die. It is a great shame of his that he was unable to save Morthos, and he's going to go do everything he can um, to gain further strength and gain further inspiration from his god and figure out ways to bring the light to this dark continent, this dark country. Um, and you see that he is nowhere to be found. So as of right now, it is the three of you still a few days away from Revel's End. And since you guys are waking up, you can have breakfast. You all benefit from a long rest. What would you guys like to do?
Mountain would let the others know about the note
Hmm.
and basically why Aram seems to not be with us. Uh, Nilo, you have a friend heading towards the prison. I suppose we should continue on our way in that direction.
Possible.
I don't think we have the time to spare to wait for Aaron if he would ever go back up again.
He knows where we're all heading,
That is
so
true.
That's true. If he does want to come back, he knows where we're going to be.
Hmm. Okay. As you guys get ready for the day and you start marching, go ahead and everyone make survival checks just to kind of see if you can maintain the correct course. Because it did snow a little bit overnight, not like a massive snowstorm or everything, but you are used to the weather just being generally wintry around here. Yeah, with a 17 and a 22, Mountain, you're still kind of looking at the letter a little bit more, kind of thinking and focusing on that. So you're not paying quite as much attention to your surroundings as you normally do. But with your 22 and 17, you guys find that the weather wasn't bad enough to knock you off course. You do see the general trail and direction that you were taking. It's still in pretty good condition. But as you guys are walking for the majority of the day, there's this general feeling of somberness that comes over you. Just the fact that thinking back, you already lost one. You've now lost two teammates to death in your adventure in Icewind Dale so far, and you've had a third now leave your group to try and better themselves, seemingly blaming themselves for the death of your second compatriot. So you kind of have those thoughts weighing heavily on you today. And as you guys are walking, you go ahead and everyone give me a perception check.
well,
Including me?
I suppose on the bright side, we won't have to worry about that creature that was growing inside of him.
As you guys
Agreed.
Yeah,
as you guys
something.
are walking, you see about, let's see, how far is this? About 60 feet ahead of you, you start to see this bipedal humanoid shape. Kind of, you're getting towards the end of daylight. It is that time of the day. You start to get to the dusky hours, and you see kind of this bipedal humanoid, um, very white of skin and robed, about 60 feet ahead of you. And if you would like to go and introduce your character description, please do. New friend. That's you.
Sorry, getting to it.
Good.
I'm slow today.
You are good. So you guys see this dragon-looking fellow, and you see them, sir.
I see them.
You see them, and they see you. What do you guys do?
It's clear that he knows stuff, right? Like he knows we're here.
Yeah, you guys clearly all see each other. Yep. You seem to be walking towards the prison, and he seems to be walking towards you in the direction opposite the prison.
And we're just like out in the middle of nowhere.
You guys are on the trail that the Tiger Tribe hunting party pointed you in the direction of to get towards Revel's End prison. And you know from previous descriptions that um, Revel's End is on a cliff face.
Okay, so are you saying that there's no way he could be coming from that direction unless you're
No,
at Revel's
he's
End?
coming from the general prison direction. I'm gonna check something
Yeah.
because your token is being funky. There we go. I'm gonna delete this
Oh,
token.
yeah, I see two of me.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
No, don't delete me. Don't delete me.
One of you is just being funky, and I don't know why. There we
I'm
go.
Oh.
gonna hold
That's what
Sacred Flame
that's what I
and
need.
sort of just back up behind Mountain.
Well, he doesn't seem to be approaching you in kind of a aggressive way, but if you wish to prepare a
Yeah,
sacred flame,
but
you are welcome to.
the fact that he's out here in the wild and not too many good things happen in the wild of Icewind Dale, I'm preparing for the worst.
Sounds good.
Can Nilo attempt to sneak up on him?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check against. I'm just gonna call you Friar. Against Friars. Go ahead and roll perception.
That's so wrong.
Oh no!
Wow.
I see you.
You do. He does see you. You try to sneak up on him, but your robes kind of they billow just enough where, with his keen dragon sight, he sees you. What do you guys do?
I
Who goes
stare at
there?
the group of weirdos that are trying to sneak up on me.
Who are
Um,
you?
Who are you?
We're just some adventurers. We've had a pretty rough day, and I will tell you right now, I'm not in the mood to get into another fight. So if you're looking for a fight, just go away.
You go away. I was here first. I don't want to fight.
It looks to me like we got here at the same time.
Nah.
Okay.
Time is relative.
So then why are you saying you got here first? Why can't I say I got here first?
I never said you couldn't say you can't. You got here first.
Right? Well, listen. I don't want to deal with this.
As you guys are having this argument, Mountain, do you and Nilo do anything, or are you just gonna kind of keep your eyes peeled?
Mountain's definitely keeping his eyes peeled, and he's also kind of like has his grip on Atticus's old longsword.
Sounds good.
Nilo will preemptively use the Grey Bag of Tricks 3 times just to play it safe.
Okay. Throw out your tricks.
You guys are sketchy.
1, 4, 5. What are those?
You're sketchy, man.
Weasel, Boar, Panther.
Do you have those tokens? I can't remember.
I'm about to find out.
I know you have a
I
few.
do not.
You don't have any of them?
I do, but I can't, for some reason, drag them out.
That's right, that's right. Bum. You said Weasel, Panther, Boar?
Yep, Weasel, Panther, Boar.
Well, there's the Boar. Oh wait, oops, I put them on GM layer. Whoopsies. Token layer. Token layer. You can control them, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I have the Weasel?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it
You,
right
you don't
now.
get the weasel.
No weasel for you.
No weasel for you.
Here you go. There's the weasel.
Thanks.
As you are throwing out these things, if you can update their HP and the AC, that'd be great. As you guys you're throwing out some animals. Mountain, Jesus, I almost called you Morthos. So many M's. Oops. As you are doing that, Mountain, go ahead and give me a perception check. Trying to find the thing to give you control. I don't know why it's not going to do it. 12. Okay. Edit. Meh. Controlled by character settings. I got it this way. Hold on, this stupid thing is not working. All right. You'll just have to tell me where you want it and I'll move it. I can't find the character settings for it right now.
Got it.
So you don't see it, but you start to hear it. You start to hear this giant croaking, almost like a frog. And as you look, you see.
As he starts to hear it, he draws the sword.
As you look up, you see that there is you train to where you hear the sound, and you guys look north, so the top of the map. You see this giant axe-wielding toad coming towards you, ribbiting. I need all of you to roll initiative. We're doing it. We're going straight for combat, guys.
Mountain is got a 20 in his dexterity.
Cool.
I only have an 18.
You get to add yours. Let me make sure I got this here.
But I get a +9 to initiative.
You do get a +9 to initiative. It's wild.
Next level will be a +13.
It is wild. Slash next. Let's skip. There we go. Ooh, that's spooky. Alright, so this frog here. There we go. Frog. Alright, Ice Toad. Alright, Wizard.
Oh, wouldn't Mountain go first?
20.
Mountain's got. It doesn't have the point after, but Mountain has a higher dex.
You don't have a higher dex. You have a 6 total for initiative. He has 9 for initiative, so he would go first. Because Chronergy
Or, like, I
Wizards.
figured that point 18 is their
No.
dex.
It's so Chronergy Wizards get a so if you tie in initiative, it goes by who has the higher initiative total. So like if you both rolled a 20 and you both had a +5, you then have to go to so your dexterity itself is higher, but because he's a time wizard, he gets to add his intellect modifier to his initiative, which technically makes him faster in initiative purposes. So technically he's first. So
Okay.
Does the frog look angry?
yeah, it doesn't look happy.
That's fair. What do we cast here?
Whatever you want.
I want to cast Wish. I'm joking.
You don't have that, so you can try.
You said whatever I want.
Whatever you have the
You
capability.
didn't say I had to know it.
Caught me in a lie.
I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
Okay. Do it.
Cast. Did it cast? What damage do we want? We're gonna go fire damage.
Okay.
Watcha! Does a 10 hit?
I believe it does not hit. It surprisingly does not hit.
I'm going to Chrono Shift.
Okay. And you're gonna try it again?
'Cause we're not. Yeah, we're gonna try it again.
Alright, just re-roll it.
3rd level. Cast again. Still fire damage.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
That does hit. Okay, anything else in your turn?
I'm going to back up by 30 foot.
Okay.
At a direction not these weirdos who summoned a bunch of animals to kill me.
Okay. Alright. As you shoot this ice toad with a fiery orb, Mountain, it's your turn, and you notice hopping in not too far behind, there is another toady boy. You hear more ribbits on the way, and you hear another familiar groan after the frog ribbit, but you don't quite see where that noise is coming from. It's a little further off in your peripheral from where you have the ability to see. So.
Okay. He's going to switch to his longbow
Okay.
and taking a shot. Oh no!
Ooh, that definitely does not hit. Oh no, went
Why
bright
did my
again.
screen get oddly dim?
I don't know. I'm gonna try this, fix it, see if this changes it. Yeah,
Like I can still, okay, it did. I can still see stuff. It was
Yeah.
just like foggy.
I was just changing your tone to see if it could do something, but your token doesn't like to play well with the rest. You have 2 attacks, so you can shoot your longbow again.
Right. Yeah. Let's try this again.
Okay. 18.
There we go.
That does hit. And it's just regular magic, correct? It's regular damage, correct? It's not magical.
Yep.
Not that it matters. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Fun fact: these ice toads only speak one language, and that language is Ice Toad. In case you were curious.
There's a language specific for Ice Toad? I want to learn that, right?
Did you want to do anything with your bonus action, your movement, or just stay there?
He will come over this way a little bit.
Okay.
And we'll end his turn for now.
All right, Nilo.
Nilo will get down to a knee.
Okay.
Stare intently at the ice toad.
Alrighty.
Say, rip it.
Rip it. I like it. That will kill him with exactly 18 damage. That's how much HP he had left. Alright, your animals go right after you, so if you want to send them anywhere, you can. If you want to move the weasel anywhere, just tell me and I'll move it for you.
I guess I'll move him up 30 feet.
Bam.
And just put the weasel behind him.
Okay, cool. Silas, it is your turn. And you see, because you have the vision of a demon god, that groan that you heard, that kind of attracted Mountain's attention there for a second. You kind of followed Mountain's head, and you look over to your far right, and you see a giant troll come sprinting out of the snow towards your dragon-looking friend.
Right.
It's still your turn, though. It's actually the beginning of your turn, but I'm going to toss this guy in initiative order.
Okay.
Oh, he's actually next. Look at that.
I am going to
Even shy tier.
cast. I think this is okay. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at level 4. Try to get everyone to notice the big light behind the dragon person now, for everyone to see the troll. If a 14 even hits,
So
at least they'll see which direction it goes in.
as you unleash this guided bolt of radiant energy, you see that it streaks past the ice troll, going over their shoulder and does not hit them.
Okay. Well, hopefully everyone's at least aware of the troll. But now, I'll back up a bit and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. So everyone is now aware of it, because everyone's attention was over on the ice toads, and now Fervakir, or Friar, you now see this giant ice troll who is real close to you, and it charges directly for you, almost like it was tracking you the whole time that you were walking away from where you were walking from.
Yank.
So it's gonna go ahead and take 3 attacks against you.
Jesus.
So a 15.
I'm gonna reaction, use my shield stored in my ring.
Okay. So all 3 of the hits miss. As you throw up this shield, it goes to bite down on you, and its face just tries to bite through this arcane shield of energy, this bubble that you've thrown up around you, and then it starts swinging its claws down on you, and just cannot seem to break through. I wonder what the total of that damage was. I'm curious now.
Too much. Enough to kill me.
You think so? 10?
I'm fairly certain.
Let's see. Just because I'm curious. That would have been 9. Well, you're resistant to cold, right?
I am resistant to cold.
It would have only been 43. It would have only been 43. You would have been fine.
I would have been at 1.
You would have been fine. And
You
that,
know,
At
43 damage.
and that was the ice toad, the ice troll's turn. So now this ice toad.
Fuck that ice troll.
All right. So, as you are just getting whomped on by this ice troll. You guys see this giant toad is going to run up and... How much is she at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, it gets here. It's going to try and attack the boar, because the boar is right there. So, it is going to make... As it jumps towards it, you see this toad's mouth get really, 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 really big, and it tries to swallow this boar, and it does. It hits it for 30 total damage, and this boar gets swallowed by this giant toad. Just all right.
Jesus.
Mr. Wizard, it is still your turn. Or is your turn now?
Still my turn. It just became my turn.
Yeah, and it still is.
Oh, this is sketchy. Well, there's an ice troll in front of me, right?
There is.
Do resistances stack?
No.
Beck.
You can get multiple resistances, but the only thing that you can, if you can give yourself temporary immunity or vulnerability, which I don't know why you'd want, but if you can give yourself temporary invulnerability, then or immunity, then you obviously that works, but you can't stack double resistance to get that.
Well, I'm going to cast Pulse Wave.
Oh yeah.
Can I? No, I can't hit the other frog. I'm gonna cast it on the fucking ice troll in front of me.
Okay. What's a Constitution save on Pulse Wave? I've never even cast that.
Wow, that's 3 1s on my damage.
That's unfortunate. It's a con save.
Yep.
Rolls a 22.
I want it to reroll.
Are you gonna use your other Chrono Shift?
Yeah. I feel like this is important enough for that.
Cool. So you've gone through both your Chrono Shifts today. All right.
We have.
Oh, also you need to make me, because I forgot that we do it, Oh, you start your turn there, so you just take this much cold damage. So you take 11 reduced by half, so 5. And it fails the Constitution save with your second Chrono Shift as you reach in and you take a hold of your Time Demon Daddy and grab him by the throat and twist around time. You make this ice troll take 19 points of force damage.
And it also goes 15 feet away from me.
Okay.
Yeah, 15 feet away from me.
What should
Because
we
I'm
do
not
here?
going to pull it any fucking closer. And then I'm going to run away.
Okay, you can definitely run away.
We're going to run back to these nice looking weirdos.
Okay. All right,
Go away.
Mountain, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see what we'll do here. I've got 40. You know what? Mountain's going to rage and come up to this. He's switched to his great axe.
What is the
And-
bestial form that you take with your...
He will have his tail.
That's the one that could do the AC boost, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 24, 100% hits. And 23 also 100% hits. You have rage damage on both of those, which is +2, I believe, right? Total for each one?
Correct. So it'd be 18
So
and
30.
12.
So 30 damage. Solid. Alright.
Straight up beast in it.
Alright, that was your bonus action, your action, and some movement. That's it. Alright.
Yep.
Nilo.
I will get down to a knee and take a shot at it again.
Okay. Do it. 22. Definitely hits. Oh,
27.
is that for the...
yeah.
That's the toad you're shooting at?
Yeah.
Bam. You kill him. And that's the end of his life. And you're lucky because your animals were about to take cold damage for being there. But they didn't. Okay. You can move your animals wherever you wish to move them, or you can not. Do you want to move anywhere?
We'll move right here and try to intercept the troll.
Okay, cool. So
And the weasel will move right here.
right there? Right there. Gotcha. Alright. Silas.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to 60-foot range.
Okay.
Then I'll just snap my fingers and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw coming at you. Yeah, he fails bad. 4 for 19 damage. Holy shit.
Yeah, man, 19.
Okay. All right. It is this troll's turn, and this troll can move pretty decent. Let's see. Well, it can go 40 feet, so it can get here. It's gonna go ahead and take its first attack at the. Well, it can move 40 feet, so it's gonna move to this section so it can reach through and grab both of these guys, because that's all it's gonna be able to do. It's grab, bite, and then a claw. 23 to hit the weasel, which I know is gonna kill a weasel. Does a 14 hit this panther?
Yes, sadly.
Oh yeah, and it's also gonna die. And it cannot do anything else on its turn because it's used a bunch of movement to get to where it needs to be and attack some small stuff. Friar.
Friar. I like how you're swapping the Y and the R's place.
Fervor. There you go. Fervor.
What do I do to this stupid thing?
I don't know. You're a wizard. Do wizard stuff.
Wizard things, man. I need an intelligence save.
Oh, jeez. That's just mean.
I figured that was the route to go here.
It is.
Yeah, it fails.
It is its
It
lowest
almost
save.
passed.
It did.
Jesus.
And it has a -2 to it. So it gets what?
It takes 4 psychic damage, and until
Your next turn.
subtract a 1d4 from the net saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn. Oh, it's just saving throws?
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Well, I mean, that's real nice, though, because it has to make a save, then it gets a d4 minus, which could, make
True.
it fail.
And it's before the end of my next turn, so if I'm the one who does it, I still get it.
Yep.
And we're going to keep retreating. Because apparently Mr. Ice Buddy really thinks I look tasty.
I mean, he's
No,
been
I'm
hunting.
not okay
He's
with
been
that.
hunting you since you left where you left. You just never
Oh,
noticed
fuck
it.
him.
Mountain, it is your turn.
All right. Gonna come up behind him.
Okay.
And
Both of those, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, both of those will miss, unfortunately.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So that is your turn, Nilo.
Going to get down to one knee and take a shot. I'm gonna
Okay.
aim for high.
Do it. That does hit for 17 plus, or 16 plus 7 is 23. Okay. All right. Silas.
Okay. Once again, I will summon a black pillar of flame to burn this guy.
All right, so it's a dex save and then minus d4. I mean, it fails.
Aha!
So it's
If it
gonna,
rolls a 0.
all right. It rolls a
Oh,
2.
that's all.
I will also run away.
It rolls a 2
because
and it
I do
takes
not want to touch this guy.
14 damage. Okay.
Fire damage.
It's
I don't know
radiant.
if it's weak to fire.
It's radiant damage. That is.
Oh, why does it say fire?
It should be radiant. I might have messed up on that one. Hold on.
Or does your sacred flame turn into fire because of your character?
No, it should be radiant damage.
Okay.
I'm using roll 20 right now, so I just decided to
Ah,
do it.
okay, cool. So, Mountain, since you're right there, you take 16 damage, which I think you're resistant to cold, right?
yes.
So you take half of that, since you start right there.
That's almost max damage. God.
Almost. And it's since you're right there, it's just gonna take some swings at you. A 17 to hit,
17 to hit. Nope.
19 to hit.
19 will match, I believe.
Yep.
But we're also going to use reaction
Okay.
to.
So that'll take it down for this one attack. So the second attack's gonna miss no matter what you roll, because it'll be a 19. Yeah, so that's good for that one attack. So the third attack hits you, because that only negates one attack if I remember that ability correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So the last attack is a 21. So you take 20 total damage, but you're raging and you're resistant to cold damage, so that's just half. So you take 10 damage instead of 20. So cool. So you take 10, and then Fervor. It's your turn. What you want to do, Wizard Man?
Does this thing look injured?
It looks pretty hurt, yeah.
We're gonna cast Jim's Magic Missile
Oh,
at third level.
I'm sorry. It doesn't look as hurt as you think it looks. It looks hurt, but
Ah, well,
not like
um,
dying.
We're still gonna cast Jim's Magic Missile at third level.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so Jim's magic missile works different because they're not
It does.
they're not auto hits. You have to roll for every hit, but when you do hit, they do 2d4, which is more.
Yeah, and the crit deals 5d4.
It does. So let me do the
so
math.
that damage
Let me go down
is
here
wrong.
first. Right. So that first one misses. The 19 hits.
That's a lot of missiles. Holy crap!
He shot it at third level. So this third one is 5d4, right?
Yeah.
So alright, so since we do the max crit rules, what I'm gonna do, because this didn't roll 5, it did roll 5. So we're gonna do 5 plus 20. So this is 21 plus, or 11 plus 20. So that's 31
from that singular missile.
Yeah, and then that one hits
Jesus.
for 5. And then the 13 misses. Yeah, you just go and just like annihilate him with some really fucking strong magic missiles. Yeah.
And I did read up on it. It does cost the gold.
It does cost the gold.
It does cost the gold.
I mean, it's
So
worth it. It's worth it though.
I lose 5 gold for that.
You
Because
basically
it is per magic missile, right?
no, it's for the casting of the spell.
Okay, so it's only 1 gold.
If that's what the spell says, yeah.
Okay, cool. Woo! I was about to say, I
Use
lose
the
5 gold for
full
that. And that, I believe, shall be, after I step back a little bit, my turn. Because I'm going to leave Trolley Boy just inside my line of sight.
Alright, Mountain. You are starting your. Let me double check this. Make sure I've been doing this right. Within 10 feet. Oh yeah. So you should have been taking this every turn. Yeah. So here's this damage again at the start of your turn. 10 reduced by 5. So 5, because you're in his range. So you get 5 more cold damage. You're getting chilly. Pew, pew, pew. But now it's your turn.
All right. Attack.
Both of those hit, so it'll be plus 4 on top of that, so 26. Okay. Cool. Anything you wish to do with a bonus action?
You know what? Sure. Second wind.
Alright. Okay, yeah, so the thing I'm thinking about for your Warlock is when you cast a Radiant or Fire spell, you get to add your Charisma modifier to it. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't turn it into flame, which is what I thought it was for a second. Cool.
He's gonna move back a bit, taking an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, yes,
30.
sir. It's gonna take a claw attack at you, since that makes the most sense for it. A 17 to hit, which misses. So, oh, I forgot to have you make a con save before for that claw, but that was my mistake. So, don't worry about it. I was just excited that I finally got to hit someone with it that I forgot, even though it says right there. I just forgot. Okay, Nilo, it is your turn. Ow.
This is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna get down to a. Actually, question. My last arrow, I was aiming for his eye. Did I hit it?
You grazed like the side of it. You didn't bust his eye or anything, but you did a shit ton of damage to him. You just didn't rip his eye out or anything like that. He can still see.
You know what? I'll take a chance.
Okay.
I'm going to get down to my knee, take a shot.
that hits. That's a significant amount of damage. Cool. Alright. Silas, it is your turn.
Gonna do it again. Snap fingers, cause some black flame.
Okay.
I knew it was gonna be a nat 20. I knew it.
But it makes a save, so it doesn't take any damage. Alright. It cannot catch Mountain because of how fast Mountain is, so it's just gonna do the next best thing, and that's run to the guy who's been shooting arrows at him and just wail on him. So the first attack is a bite. So that's a 25 to hit for 21 total damage.
Are
Do
you,
you-
are you resistant to cold?
Yes.
Alright, so that's 14 damage total.
I have I'm also going to use Uncanny Dodge.
So that'll reduce the 14 to 7. So you take 7 total damage for that one attack. Its second attack against you is a claw attack of 9, which I know misses.
Yep.
Its third attack is a 23 to hit for 11
Yeah.
slashing plus 7 cold if you're resistant to cold. And then make me
Yeah,
a
resistant.
Constitution saving throw, please. So with a 4, I'll put a red dot so we don't forget. You have, well, you've had to make that save twice, but you failed it, so it doesn't actually matter whenever you take cold damage. But you have disadvantage on your attack rolls until the end of the troll's next turn. You're just really, really cold, and so your muscles are locking up, and you can't quite get the speed that you're used to. Fervor Career.
Does it look deader now?
Definitely looks more hurt than before.
Got all of my cantrips are very low damage.
You didn't
weirdly enough.
pick Firebolt?
I did. It's the only one I had that deals real damage.
Oh, I was gonna say you guys are at 2d dice now. So
I need a. Can I get a circle for fireball?
Fireball.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cast fireball right now. We're just gonna cast. What does falling prone do to someone?
If you are prone, that means that all melee attacks on them are at advantage and all ranged attacks on them are at disadvantage. And they have to use half their movement to get up.
Okay. We're just gonna keep mind slivering it. I want more intelligence saves. I know he's gonna fail those.
I hope I
Or
do.
no, he's likely to fail those.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. So 6 psychic damage and minus a d4 on his net save.
'Kay.
And we're just gonna keep moving away from the thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright, Mountain.
All right. He's gonna use his ability to basically just move 80 feet to get up here as a free move, because feline agility,
It doubles your movement, yep. So you
and
get
attack it from behind again. Oh no!
Okay. So that's 9 total damage because of raging. And unfortunately you missed with the 1. Nilo, you have disadvantage on all of your attacks until the end of the troll's turn.
Question: can I move to here without like being attacked?
You are still in his range, in his melee range, so yes. But you also have to take this much cold damage at the start of your turn. 7 reduced by half because you're resistant, so 3 cold damage to you.
I guess I'm going to move 15 feet,
Okay.
disengage,
Okay.
and nope my way out of there.
Alright, so you're going to use the rest of your movement and your action to nope out of there?
That's actually a bonus action.
So your bonus action is
Disengage.
disengage, yeah, and then are you using just 15 feet of movement to run, or are you going to use your action to dash as well?
Yes, I'm gonna dash as well.
Okay, cool. So you get 45 feet from this side of the troll, or whatever your movement speed is, plus 15 feet. So, cool. All right. Silas. Here you go. Yep, that's right. Are you pulling the same shenanigans?
I mean, it looks like it, yeah.
All right. Let's see if he can pass this deck save. Probably not. Nope.
Minus
It's a
1d4.
6, and it's
Yeah.
a 6.
Roll with 6.
So 12 damage. You're just tacking on like solid damage to him every round.
Yeah, I'm consistent, man.
All right, so it's his turn now, and Mountain, you take 6 cold damage for starting where you're starting. All right, and because you're right there, Nilo ran away, and it can't catch him, so it's just gonna do what it does to you. It's gonna take a bite at you, which is, I don't know why that rolled twice. It should just be the first one, which misses anyway. 11, and this is 2 attacks. 14, which misses, and a 25.
And then
You have to roll a 7.
28.
You
Oh,
still
no.
unfortunately get hit. That's all going to be halved, so 9. Because you're resistant and you're raging. So you take 9 damage from that thing, and it is going to move to this position, still staying in your melee range, to maybe hope that Nilo's arrow misses it and hits you instead. But you are no longer at disadvantage, Nilo, because its turn is over. Alright, Mr. Wizard Man.
We're gonna cast chromatic. Wait, how big is this thing?
It's twice the size of Mountain.
So it's large.
Yeah, it's like 12 to 15
Okay.
feet tall.
Just checking for reasons. We're gonna cast chromatic orb, choosing fire.
Okay.
Why would I ever choose anything but fire against an ice troll? Does a 25 hit?
It does hit. And it does 18 damage. Nice.
Yeah. And then I don't like that it got closer to me.
Okay. It really didn't get any closer, it just moved to the other side of Mountain. Still,
It's close enough.
that's fair.
It
Mountain,
can stay away.
you see that you actually will. Did I do that for you already? Yeah, cool. So you see this ice troll is seemingly burning. It's charred, it's on fire, and it's looking really, really hurt.
All right. You know what? Why not? Let's go reckless.
Okay. It's dead.
And
You killed it.
it's dead.
It had 6
Well,
HP left.
good thing. Basically, just takes it down, starts to fall. That's why the second attack misses. Is 'cause-
Yep.
How much did it have left?
6.
I couldn't have killed it with that level spell. I could have dealt it at most 4 more damage.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, you took it down from 24 to 6 with fire, and it wasn't going to regenerate after that round because you hit it with fire damage.
Yeah, I forgot that it was a troll.
Mm-hmm.
Should have been using firebolt this whole time.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys, you see the troll collapses beside you amongst 2 giant ice-covered, frosty-looking frogs. And if you want to do anything with the troll, you are welcome to try. And you just fought alongside this new dragon person that you met to stay alive. It seemed that the troll was hunting this dragon. So there's that.
Can I roll an Arcana check or something on the troll to see if there's any useful pieces?
Sure.
Since I haven't done that yet with this character.
Mm-hmm.
Did it roll?
It did not roll 10.
Did not roll well.
No, you did not roll well. You know that there is something about trolls that is useful, but you don't don't specifically remember what it is, what part of the trolls are useful for what. So you don't know.
Rats. I'm gonna stab it.
You can totally stab it. Anybody else want to try and get anything off the troll? What are you gonna do?
I see how much Nilo knows about it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll either
Curious to see if Mountain can remember anything about them.
yeah, you can either roll survival or nature checks. Okay.
Or
With a 9, you don't really remember much about trolls other than they're pretty hardy, pretty beefy. They're resistant to the cold, obviously, because they're out here, almost immune, and they put off. You remember from fighting them before that they put off this cold aura, so that's why when you were standing so close to it, you got covered in frost and slowed down a bit, and you saw Mountain was also getting his fur covered in frost. You know, they put out that just freezing aura off of them. Mountain with a 24. Is there something in particular you were looking for about the troll? Because you do know
anything-
with a 24 that their heart can be used in alchemical things.
oh,
And with a 24, if you want to try and dig the heart out of this ice troll, we'll say you can
Yes.
take an hour and you can carefully dig the heart out of an ice troll.
yes.
Because it's a big troll with a really thick body, so it's gonna take you a while to dig through this thing without like just chopping it to pieces. You have to like meticulously put your axe and your claws and different things in there to cut the right size and shape hole out of there and then like scoop it out. So you can take an hour and do that. And if anybody wants to short rest or anything in an hour, Mountain, you obviously won't be able to benefit from a short rest because you're getting a troll heart out of a troll. But you guys can short rest while he's doing that if you want to. Otherwise, you can hang out for an hour, investigate the area, talk more to this dragon wizard magic man.
I guess
Do
it's
rituals
basically
take
something.
spell slots?
You can cast that ritually. It takes an
Yeah,
hour.
that's what I'm saying. Does it take a spell slot?
Nope. If you cast it ritually, so you don't have to prepare this if you don't want to. Since you're casting it as a ritual, it just takes you 11 minutes to cast it, and you make this dome appear. It lasts for 8 hours. It's pretty. Let me do this. I will give you a
Yeah, I'm gonna make a hut
token. That's fine.
while he cuts up shit.
I'm gonna just give you. This demon's gonna be your hut right now.
My
Nope. I'm gonna show you how big it actually is.
got a hut.
This is how big your hut is.
I guess Mountain remembered things about the ice troll after meeting up with his past.
You remembered a little bit more than before. They gave you a little bit of information on trolls as well, kind of what they use them for. But after talking to them, you remembered that the heart issues specifically, you yourself don't remember how to do it because you've never done it, but you've seen it done where the heart's been broken down into pieces and used for different salves and lotions and stuff, and different poisons, stuff like that. So you know it's valuable to the right people. But that is Leoman's tiny hut that the dragon just cast, and you cannot leave the hut. If you do leave the hut, it falls down.
Wait, really?
Yeah, if you leave the hut, it disappears. You can't leave it.
Where does it say that at?
Let's see. Let's see. It is in there somewhere. The spell ends if you leave its area. Second sentence. So if you're in there, if you're in there for 4 hours and you step out, it drops. So
Neat.
But yeah, you can roll as many hit dice as you want, Nilo, because you have 7 of them. So
I'm also gonna cast that outside the hut as a ritual.
are you casting it first or afterwards?
After, but
I would say
I'm
cast
having it
I
appear
would say
outside the hut.
okay, cool.
I'm sitting in the hut because it says that it's dry and
It's
nice
a-
inside,
it's-
regardless of the temperature outside.
It's basically nice, dry, and warm, if you want it to be.
I don't want to be in the cold, so
What
I'm going to hide in
what
my nice
color
hut.
is your dome? It's opaque for whatever color you want.
It is white.
Okay. So you guys look over and you see this like as you watch the wizard start to or this magician start to do some weird magical ritual that you haven't seen. You see this just snow just blasts up in the air, and you almost see like this translucent white dome shape appear all around them, and then about 10 minutes later, whoop, a phantom steed appears. Some weird horse-looking creature.
I have a horsey
Hmm.
and a house.
Hmm.
Could we enter your hut, Dragon
You
Man?
may you may enter the hut,
Thank-
Frogman.
Yes, I am Frogman. So
I don't
you
remember
were
what race you
coming.
are.
I am a human.
Oh,
So from the direction you were coming, do you know about a prison over there?
yes, I have seen the prison.
You didn't happen to be like in the prison, right?
I was not in the prison.
Okay. Well, do you know anything about the prison?
They're
That's sort of
assholes.
our next point of interest that we're trying to get to.
They're assholes. They wouldn't let me inside.
Oh, why were you there?
I was looking for things.
What kind of things?
Just things and people.
Okay.
Information,
So,
if you will.
because we ourselves are trying to get in there, and we've lost a couple of good people. And to be honest, I don't know if we have the strength to get in there with only three now.
What are you trying to get into the prison for?
We have someone we want to see over there. See to get out.
Who are you trying to get out? You trying to
I'll sort
break
of
someone
just
out of prison?
gesture. I'll gesture over
Actually,
Nilo to take over.
I'm just going in there to see a old acquaintance.
I mean, the prison should allow you to visit someone.
Uh, so I could just walk in there to see him.
I mean, maybe they wouldn't let me when I was trying to talk to someone, but they may let you.
Why wouldn't they let you in?
Give me 1 second.
Roll a history check.
Okay. Whatcha?
So it wasn't so much as they wouldn't let you in because of what you were asking. They wouldn't let you in because of who you were asking about.
Ah,
And they
assholes.
basically told you that until you can prove you have other business, we're not going to let you in. Um, that prisoner is off limits to you.
So I'll tell the party. The person I was trying to see is apparently off limits.
To you.
Who would that
To
be?
me. So if you guys are looking for someone, as long as I guess they're not too high priority, you should be able to see them.
If you want, I actually could it's on the hit or miss, but I might be able to disguise you to get you inside. If you want to join us.
Um, that would work for me. Who are y'all trying to see though? Because
I can't really say right now.
fair, fair.
Mountain at this time, you've probably finished up carving through the troll, so you can go into the hut whenever you want with the troll heart, ice troll heart, which weighs like 12 pounds, and it's cold to the touch. So
All right. We'll kind of just
you guys,
enter the hut if they allow it.
Yeah, you can come in.
cool. Are you guys going to? Because at this point now, it's about 5 or 6 in the afternoon. Are you going to stick it out here for the rest of the day? I'm actually be a little bit later. It's about 7. Are you going to stick it out here overnight until the early hours of the morning and continue, or do you want to continue for a few more hours and then re-up the hut and go from there.
How much more time do we have until
You have 2 days.
the,
2 days travel.
do we have? Oh, to get there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How much time till he gets there?
About 2 days till you get there. Oh, till he gets there? About 2.5. If the weather breaks. But you also don't know what the weather has been like on the sea. So they could be there already. But based on the estimation that you were given from your letter, they should be arriving in about 2.5 days. And you guys can get there in about 2. But if the weather's been good on the sea, then they could already be there. Or if it's really bad, they could be delayed. You don't know because you haven't had any communication since you got that letter.
Actually, can I use the sending or message zone
Yeah, absolutely.
to the barkeep and ask if they heard any more information recently?
Okay. Yeah. So you send a message to the barkeep and you ask her if she has heard anything else regarding the person you're looking for. You don't get anything back for about 5 or 6 minutes. It's just like this weird silence. And then you hear in hushed tones, yes, they're already there. They made it. The weather was quicker. We were wrong on the estimation of when they actually left. They actually left a week and a half ahead of time. They had a little bit of bad weather to begin with, but then it was smooth sailing. So they've actually already been there for about 5 days. If you want them, they're there.
One more message saying, if possible, may need assistance on a distraction for the escape.
You get a message back that says, trying to force an escape is risky. I can't make it there in time to help you. We don't have anyone up there that can help you. You're on your own. Sorry.
That's it.
That's it. Do you guys have anything else you wish to do for the rest of the day? Do you want to keep traveling, or do you want to bed down for 8 hours?
Well, what do you think, Nilo? How you think we should just try getting over there, or would a couple
Been there
hours not
that
really do any harm?
if he's been there that long, a couple hours won't do any harm. Rest up, fully heal, then we'll move.
Uh, Wait a sec, Dragon Man. I'm sorry, but I have not asked your name yet. My name is Silas. What will be yours?
Very care.
Fear, care.
Very
What
care.
was that?
Very.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get. Do you have a nickname?
You can just call me Ferv.
Fur?
Ferv.
Ferv.
Okay, Fur. Well, it's nice to meet you, Fur.
Nice to meet
Like
you
I
too as
said,
well,
I'm
Frogman.
Silas, and I'll gesture to Nilo for him to introduce himself. And the mountain is in here too now, right? Mountain too, I guess.
Hmm.
He is.
I believe so. It looks like he's in there.
What's up?
Yeah, he's in there. Mountain moved into the thing.
Yeah, he's like enters Icewind as you guys are introducing each other.
Yeah. Well, do you mind keeping this hut up for a couple of more hours while we rest?
Well, yes, I would very much like to keep the hut up. It's cold out there.
Well, thank you for letting us stay.
I guess I'll dismiss the horsey
Okay. Yeah, I
if we're
mean,
not
it
going to be using
disappears
him.
after an hour automatically anyway, because it only lasts for an hour. So it just kind of blows off into the distance. And you just see that's the blue fire of its mane just kind of peters out and just it blows off in the snow.
My poor
So,
horsey.
is this a long rest?
It can be if you want it to be, because the dome lasts for 8 hours, which is the equivalent of a long rest. So you
And
can,
nothing can come through it. It is It is wonderful, right? I didn't read that wrong.
Correct. Post it again. Actually, it's right here. I can see it. Let's see. It is a sphere of 10 feet. Yep, so it goes. So they have changed the wording of it in the most recent book because there was a workaround for DMs for this, but there's not anymore. The
What was
work
the workaround? I'm
it
curious.
used
Was
to
it going under it?
it used to say hemisphere of 10 feet, which you could burrow
Yeah,
under it
so you
and
could
come up.
go under it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now it says sphere specifically. So now it goes all around you.
that's nice. I'd like to not die in my sleep.
Unless something dispels it.
Well, I thought
It's
spells and other magic what can extend or be cast through. Oh, I guess they can hit it.
yeah, all you have to do is touch it and you can dispel it if you have dispel magic.
Mm,
It
mm.
also doesn't prevent divination magic from getting in. You just can't cast directly through it. So,
That's true.
there are spells
That's why
that
we
do
make
that.
it white like the snow.
That's fine. Yeah.
Sneaky boys.
So you guys can take a long rest. You have 2 days until you get to the prison. Um, do you want to take perception checks for the night, or do you just want to all bed down and go to sleep, knowing the security and safety of this hut? Do you trust it?
If we're taking a long rest, I'd
Mhm.
like to use my chef feat to make a pretty good dinner to remember Morthos and Aram and the people we've lost. So
Okay.
I
Yeah.
will do that and make 3 good treats to give to Mountain, Nilo, and the hospitality of Fervor. I think that's
Ferv. Ferv. Okay. Alright, so you guys can take a long rest. You can benefit and get all your spell slots back, all your HP back, all your
I'm
abilities
putting
and stuff.
another shield spell in my
Well,
ring.
you can do that, yeah, because the ones that are in there don't disappear. So you can just put another one in there
Yeah,
before you go to bed. You're putting it in there.
yeah.
Cool. All right, so you now
I
have
like I like shield.
cool. You now have that in there. So
Can I put more than one spell in there, or more than the same spell in there more than once? I'm
yeah,
just curious.
you could put 5 levels of shield in there if you wanted to.
I could put 5 shields in there.
You could, as long as you have the spell
Mm,
slots.
every every time someone attacks me, shield.
Well, it only works to up to +5 over your AC, so all I gotta do is hit harder than that. All right,
Fair. They said they hit
so
a 20 or better.
let's see. So when you finish the long rest, you can make a number of treats. They last 8 hours, and you can use a bonus action to eat one of them to gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus, which is what, 3?
Yeah, 30.
Cool. So you can
So
take a bonus
Morthos,
action.
Nilo,
Yep.
and Fervor all have them.
You can eat a strong ass cookie or treat.
I
Whatever it is.
can move my I can change spells around, right?
Mhm. You can move spells around.
Mm,
You're actually the only caster that can do that now because warlocks cannot. So you can change your
yeah.
spells, and they change it so wizards can also change their cantrips after a long rest too. So you can change all your
I can
spells
change my cantrips.
if you want to. Yeah.
That's neat.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna. That's a lot more effort than I'm willing to put forth into this.
That's fine. Cool. So you guys finish a long rest, and as you finish a long rest, I'm just gonna say that the dome goes up here and disappears. Cool. Um, can all of you see Mountain's blind fighting bubble, or is that just you, Mountain? Or can you see it at all? Wait, you could probably see this blind fighting bubble now, right?
I don't see any bubble. Oh, no, I see Mountain's bubble
Cool.
now.
Mountain, that is your blind fighting bubble that I've been able to see this whole time that I for some reason thought you could, but it turns out you couldn't. But that's your blind fighting bubble. So. Oh no. Did Mountain
Oh no.
disconnect? No, he might. I don't know
Oh
what
no.
happened.
No
Maybe,
mountain.
maybe he
What will
accidentally
ever do?
snoozed like I did last night in a game. I totally
Who
fell
fell
asleep.
asleep? Was that Eric that fell asleep in our game the other night?
Yeah, and
The
then
one that Katie was running?
then I did it last night to Adrian.
See, I don't fall asleep during games. I fall asleep before them.
Well, no, so I went to the doctor yesterday and he gave me like vertigo medicine and muscle relaxers, neither of which I had taken before. So I, like a champ, took them both at the same time at like 8 o'clock. Dude, like
Oh heck yeah.
an hour later, I was unconscious on my couch and I woke up and forced myself into that game. And it was like I also had nice music playing in the background, and I fell asleep 3 separate times for like 5 minutes each time. They woke me up. We finished the
Nice.
game, and then I went to bed and slept for like 11 hours solid. I hit the bed and like my phone was across the room. Half of my clothes were half off. I was unconscious. I woke up. I was like, "What the hell happened? Where am I?" It's one of those
Wait,
nights.
so what do these cookies do, or whatever
You can
whatever
use
it
a
is?
bonus action and you get spends. Okay, so
Yeah, I
any.
stepped away for a
Yeah.
brief minute.
No, you're good.
What's
So,
the temp HP lasts until the next long rest, right?
yep. So
So
basically.
you could just like eat it right now and have the temp HP.
Mhm.
Because
How
I think
much
the
temp
treats
HP
only
is it?
last for 8 hours anyway, so I don't know. I don't know why they do that, because I feel like there's no point in saving them.
Yeah. And then whenever you take a short rest, if you roll hit dice, you, as part of your short rest, you can actually make special food where they can get extra
Mhm.
1d8, which is the better perk anyway. So, so you have.
Really? Would that be the better perk?
It is the better perk because when you heal, you get an extra 1d8 whenever they use one or more hit dice, so they can get up to 8 extra hit points. It's basically the Song of Rest feat for a
Yeah.
bard. Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't really been focusing on that one that much.
Well, you guys haven't short rested that much. So when you short rest, though,
That's
if you
true.
use this, you can just quickly make up like some skillet eggs, and you can get an extra d8 worth of hit points. 1d8 total, but still, it's extra hit points. So, but yeah, so that purple bubble around you, Mountain, that's your blind fighting bubble.
Yeah, I know that much.
Okay, I thought you could see it before. Apparently, I don't know if you could, but now.
I
I
see
can
it
see it.
now.
Okay, cool. All right, so this is day 2 of your 3-day journey to Revel's End. What's the marching order? And somebody roll me a D100.
Sure.
Oh,
84.
he beat me to it.
The weather starts to get a little bad today, but not like blizzard bad. It's just colder and the wind's picking up more and there's more snow blowing around. You're almost snow blind, but not quite. It's not quite blizzarding conditions. It's like pre-blizzard, and it never really gets super bad, but it does. It makes travel a little harder. So you go at like 80% speed for the day. It doesn't slow you down too much, but it slows you down enough that you're being more careful. But what is your marching order for the
Yeah.
travel today?
Mountain will take the lead.
Everybody go ahead.
Unless we want the Dragonborn to the lead. Since they just came from that area.
You're funny. I'm
Um,
not going first.
I'll say that whoever's leading, if the Dragonborn wishes to give assistance in directions and navigating, you can totally do that and take advantage on one survival check.
Oh, I'll do that. I'll do the advantage. I'm not being the
Okay.
first one to get shot at.
Yep. So you're basically able
And
to
quickly.
get. He's basically acting as your navigator, so you get advantage on survival check 10. So, the snow.
He's usually better at this.
Yeah, the snow is what's kind of throwing
Wait,
you
do I
off.
need to make him re-roll that? Jesus.
It's up to you, but
I attempt to get its mount.
this.
Could I attempt to get its mounts?
You can try. Go for it. 623. Okay. So, do you need any
Wait, what's he
from?
doing?
He's pulling stuff out of the bag of tricks. What all
Oh,
does
okay.
it? What all
Giant
does it give?
badger, giant rat badger.
Giant.
Badger, and more badgers.
A giant rat, a giant badger, and what?
Badger.
A badger. Badger.
We like badgers in this house,
Mm,
apparently.
creature.
But I can hear an echo now.
Badger. Here's a giant badger, which is just bigger. And here's a badger.
By the way, I can't move any of them.
Controlled by. I'm getting to it. Wham! You should be able to move the big one now. And the small badger. Oh, and it will not let me do the rat for some reason. Let me see here. Actually, I can probably do it this way. Oh, here we go.
You don't need no rats. Just give him a weasel.
There you go.
It's the same thing, right?
There you go. Now you should be able to move that too, and you should be able to add like the HP and stuff to him as well. Cool. So you guys have 2 badgers one more of the honey variety, and a rat. So you guys make it pretty much through all of today. You get a little lost, but the weather does break eventually, and you see off in the distance, probably a solid, because it's up on the edge of a cliff. You can see it from a couple of miles away, or well, a couple, like 8 miles away. You can see as the sun begins to set and it gets darker and colder. You see your Revel's End prison off in the distance. So, how are you guys camping for the night? Are you putting up the dome again? Are you just making campfire? Because the weather has broken and it's nice and calm. It's a little chilly, but it's not like absurdly cold.
I would like to put up the dome because the dome is safe. Well, at least safer than nothing.
Go ahead as you're starting to put up the dome because it takes 11 minutes.
11 minutes.
Everybody go ahead and make perception checks except for you, Fryver.
Because I'm making a dome.
Verve.
You hating on Verve, man.
Verve. Alright.
You guys can't see
My
shit.
animals do a perception check.
Mountain has been out of it a
They
bit
can.
there.
They can if you want them to, yeah.
Just 1 second.
1, 2, 3. That was 3 seconds. Ish.
Keen smell. I like it.
Oh, that adds wisdom, correct?
You have advantage on perception checks, yeah.
Okay, so that's a 10, so that's no good.
Well, it's okay. You guys, you start to hear, and you see it, almost like, who's got the, so, let's see, who's got the best one? Nilo, 16. Cool. Nilo, as you're looking at your animals, you start to see almost like this Bugs Bunny snow line start to appear. You know when bugs are like crawling under the dirt and you see the dirt like line appear where his head would be? You're kind of watching it, and it's like your badgers are playing with, like, fighting each other and wrestling around. But as you watch, you trace that there is like a snow line going from here to here to here to here to here to here, and then it stops right here. And as you focus on it and you look, you see this monstrosity dive out of the snow and go to attack one of your badgers. Jumping up and flying through the air, it lands in front of one of your badgers. And because they didn't see it,
Jesus diddly
It's-
fuck, what is that?
it's going to take one attack on the first badger and then 3 attacks on the second one. So 13 to hit the first badger and a 14, 18, 25 to hit the giant badger. And then it's going to go ahead and take its 5th attack, its bite, against the rat, and a 23, and it eats all 3 of your animals. And it turns its eyes to all of you. Go ahead and roll initiative. As
What in
this,
the diddly fuck is
God
this
damn,
thing?
dude.
as this giant fucking thing jumps out from being burrowed in the ground. Oh man, it rolled a nat 20 on initiative too. I'm rolling good.
Is initiative an ability check?
It is, yes.
Yo,
I
let's
can
make
have
that
a
bitch
D4
reroll
next
that.
time.
You want him to re-roll it?
Yeah, I wanted to reroll that. Yeah, fuck that. None of that shit.
Okay. Okay, roll
That
a 6.
feels like a good use for a reroll.
Okay. So you have
Go
used,
sit at the back of the
you
line.
have used one of your chronal shifts. Okay. Alright, it is right in front of you. This giant thing, as you look at it, it looks almost lizard-like. It has 6 total legs, and it's up on its back 4 with a giant tail and a maw full of deep, sharp teeth. Its skin, this dark, purpley, black and blue. Each of its paws has 4 bony, thick, muscular toes with claws on them, and this thing is just emitting this cold aura from itself. Alright, Verve,
I'm gonna cast Fire Shield.
What does that do?
This. Oh, hey, I didn't click the right button. Sorry.
No, you're
Sorry.
good. You're good.
Does this.
Uh,
Obviously, I'm choosing the one that gives me resistant to cold shit. So
okay.
I'm choosing the warm one.
So whenever they take damage, so you're basically putting a warm shield around you. So it'll take
Yeah,
fire
it gives
damage.
me. I have resistance to cold, and if any creature within 5 feet of me hits me, it deals them damage.
Okay, cool. So that's your little fire shield on you. Anything else you wish to do?
Am I within its attacking range?
You don't know.
Fact. Well, we're gonna back up 30 feet, regardless.
Okay. It's gonna reach out and attack you
10,
with
15,
one of
20,
its.
25, 30.
It's gonna try and bite you
Oh.
actually.
Sadness.
28 to hit
That
for-
does indeed
for
hit.
12 total damage, and then because it was in,
Damn.
it hit you with a melee attack because it did bite you, so it's gonna take this much fire damage. 6. Okay.
Wow, you rolled.
I mean, you can roll it if
Yeah,
you want.
Yeah. Oh, I should let you roll it. Oh well.
Okay.
I like it being my roll anyway. I take 12, you say?
Yes.
Ugh. How much temp pet points did we get from the cooking earlier, or no?
You did not. You have to eat your treat.
We hit the, I thought we.
We'll
ate
just
them.
say
Okay.
that you ate them, and you all have 3 temporary hit points from that.
3.
Yeah, but you took.
Okay, so I
you
take
took
9 damage
yes, you take
total.
9
Oh
damage.
yeah,
Yep,
man.
you take 9 damage.
3 times HP.
All right. Silas.
Okay. Well, I'm also gonna run away.
Okay. And where were you at before?
I was.
Oh, I took a. He already
I
used his
think
reaction,
like
so it
right
can't
here,
swing
but
at
he
you
already-
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna dip over to the same place that he is,
Okay.
and I am going to cast Flaming Sphere right behind it. I do have a token for that, right? Yes.
Yes, you do.
I'll put it like right behind it.
It has to make a dex save, huh?
Yes.
15.
That fails.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 13 fire damage,
Okay.
which is shit. Oh my god. That's a terrible roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Alright.
That's my turn.
Nyla, it is your turn.
Go back 30 feet.
Okay.
And you said the prison's within distance, correct? Like a viewing distance?
Yeah, it's like by foot. You could know based on your estimation that it is a solid 6 to 7 hours hike away, but yeah, you can see it.
I'm gonna take out my flare gun and fire it in the air towards the prison.
Okay. You fire your flare gun up into the air. Great.
And then can I attempt to hide?
As a bonus action? Absolutely, you can do that. Let's see. You rolled. How many feet away is this prison? It's like a 7-hour hike, so very far.
Okay.
It's multiple.
Well, I mean, I know that hiking in this terrain, like, we move slow as fuck. So
Yeah.
that's why I was wondering if is it that far because it's that far away, or is it because we're moving that slowly?
It's a little bit of both.
There's a thing somewhere that tells us how fast we walk, right?
Yeah, there is.
Where's that at? Travel distance map, right?
Hmm. But it's
On
not.
foot,
Yeah, you go pretty slow because it's
a
snowy.
quarter of a mile per hour.
Hmm.
So
Alright,
7 hours would be
You try
like what?
really far.
2 miles?
Hmm. It's far enough that you can see it, but you know you can't get there before it gets super dark and super dangerous. It's already dangerous. Mountain. You're up.
Alright, gonna rage.
Do it.
And tail attack.
Okay. Ooh, that misses. And then the 17. It hits.
So that's 13 damage.
Okay.
And then going to move away.
Okay. You move away.
Why did we all move away? It's just gonna follow us.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
I
thing,
can actually have 40 feet, so we're gonna go back a little bit further.
that's fine. It
No,
uses
I was like, I got extra movement. Fuck this.
it uses its movement and moves there, and it still has movement to spare.
Oh, this thing sucks.
This thing has 6 legs, guys.
Is it large? How big is it? Giant?
Oh, it's actually, hold on, this is not the right size for this. It's actually this big. It's huge.
Wow.
It's considered.
that
It's
big.
considered.
Okay.
It's considered huge.
Yikes.
Anyway, so this thing runs up between the two of you, Nilo and Mountain, and the thing that just did the most damage to it, it's gonna go ahead and take 4 claw attacks at you, Mountain. So 19, 21, 11, 19. So it hits you with 3 of them.
Yep.
So that's 9 plus 7 is 16, plus 6 is 22 damage, reduced to 11 because you're raging. And it's going to take a bite at you, Nilo.
Gonna block at least one of those.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna no. Fuck this. It rerolls.
Chronal Shift? Okay.
This was like a really good time for Chronal Shift.
Alright.
Are you
Uh,
me?
I don't know what to
That's
tell you.
Uncanny dodge.
man.
You can totally uncanny dodge it. So let me see the math here. Okay, so it's gonna do 8 plus 18, 28, 36 total damage. Yeah, 36 total damage. But you're resistant to cold, right?
Yes.
So take 16 normal, and then just 10 to 26 total damage. So, and you uncanny dodge, so the 26 is reduced to 13. So you take 13, which is not bad from a giant double crit mouth attack. So 13 total damage.
I tried, man. I tried to help.
You really did try, and you helped though. You reduced, well, about the damage is about the same, but all right. Ferv.
Can I do something to figure out what this thing is before I start casting spells at it?
Yes, you can.
What can I do? Can I Arcana or Investigation, History? I don't know.
You can do a quick investigation check if you want.
Can I use my passive investigation?
It should be higher than your regular. It should be you should be able to roll higher than your passive. But you'll. What's your normal investigation? 24.
Oh,
There you go.
okay, yeah, I did. My passive is 18. That's what I was asking.
Oh, yeah, it's high. So, you know that in Icewind Dale, there are a whole host of creatures. Some big, some small, some huge, some dangerous, some not. You know that there are creatures that have evolved and that have adapted to live in the harsh terrain that they live in. You know that some of these things have been magically enhanced, and this happens to be one of them. This is a giant frost salamander. You also know that frost salamanders they do not hunt solo.
They say hunt out.
They
shit,
do not
dude.
hunt by themselves. They typically hunt
Oh.
in pairs.
God.
And typically when they hunt in pairs, there is a male and the female, and the male is typically the smaller of the two.
Can I tell if this one's male or female?
You can. And you can tell that this one is a male.
Oh, God damn it, dude.
Live.
Huh. Do I know anything that they're scared of? Question mark, run away?
You don't. But you know that they understand language. You just don't know which one. You know it's not common, but you know they do speak a language. They are kind of
It's a
intelligent.
lizard, so I'm gonna scream at it in Draconic and ask it to not eat us, please.
It just looks over you and it snarls back at you and doesn't seem to comprehend what you're saying.
Huh. We're gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay. So your AC goes up and
And
you
I'm
have a
gonna
fire
tell the
shield.
party that this is most likely one of two, and this is the small one.
Oh my god, man, we're seeing dude.
What does Mage Armor actually do?
It gives you 13
Okay.
plus Dex as your AC.
It gives you some AC.
So my dex goes to 19.
What's
for
your
now.
what's your dexterity?
18.
No, what's your dexterity modifier?
Your mod.
Yeah.
4.
So it's 17.
Oh, 17.
17.
17.
Yeah, I was
Sorry,
gonna
really
say-
bad math
I
there.
was gonna say,
My bad.
You did not have a plus 6 Dex. I will tell you that without looking at your character sheet. I know that's
My
not true.
bad. Bad math. Bad math.
Okay. All right.
That's just an action, right?
Mhm.
So I can't do anything else.
Yep.
I don't think. Do I have any bonus actions that work here? Nope.
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn. Well, wait, sorry. That's my turn.
Silas.
Okay.
Why do
Well,
you have a red
I
dot
could
on you? I
conjure up
forget.
a light, and I'm going to shoot this light at it and cast Guiding Bolt.
At the Salamander,
At the Salamander, yes.
you hit it for 30 radiant damage.
30 damage. Okay, and then
That's a lot.
That looked like it did a significant chunk of damage.
3, 4. Oh, I can't reach it. Okay, and my flaming sphere moves up a bit.
Oh, you're concentrating. That's why I put that on your face. That makes
That
sense.
yes, that is the red symbol.
Okay,
And
The blue
I'll back
symbol's
up
my
behind
shield.
The white
Okay.
dragon.
that's cool.
I hid behind you, don't hide behind me.
Nilo.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Move back 30 feet.
Okay.
I like how we're trying to move away from this thing. It can literally hit any of us and then run up and hit a different one.
Like yeah, we need to split.
I'm just going to
It just makes
fire
us
the
feel
flare
better.
gun in the air.
What are you gonna do?
Fire the flare gun in the air, so maybe if there's like some troops from the prison around, they'll come to help.
I will tell you, so that you don't waste your action. You know that it's 7 hours away, and even with a flare gun, it's gonna take them a while to get to you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit.
But if you want to fire the
Just
flare
figure out how
gun
to kill it.
as a free action, you could totally do that.
Fire the flare gun at the lizard.
You can do that if you want to. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna lose another character today.
Yeah, one of us is gonna die here.
So I didn't realize I was muted.
Mhm.
So yeah, I guess then I'll shoot it in the air as a free action, and then shoot it with my bow.
Okay, do it.
I guess whenever I shoot with my bow, I'm gonna take a note from. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot with the bow and say, hit.
Okay. That does hit, and you do get sneak attack because you have
Hey!
mountain right there. Okay, that's 23. This lizard is looking comparatively pretty hurt. Mountain.
He wants a fight. Mountain will give it a fight.
Okay.
Oh, he's could very well try.
Both of those will miss.
Ah. And
Oh wait, no, you get advantage on your first attack because guiding bolt. Actually, Nilo would have had it, but since I forgot that Nilo already hit Mountain, you can use the advantage on your first attack.
Alright,
So we'll just use that as your
so-
first attack, 16 and 13, to just make another attack.
all right,
Makes it easier for math. 23 hits.
there we go.
There you go.
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
And he will use his.
I have a
barbarian-
question, Alex.
Mhm.
So my armor class is now 17 because of Mage Armor.
If you shield,
Does
it
my
goes
Ring of
22.
Protection still apply to that?
You're not
So
wearing
would I go
armor,
up to
so
18?
I mean, if you whatever your ring of protection armor was before, it would still add a +1 to it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yay!
and this particular this time
Tanky
Bestial
wizard
Soul
boy.
will be jump. So he's gonna try to jump on this lizard's back.
You're gonna try and jump on the lizard's back, huh?
Yep, using a Bestial Soul ability.
Okay.
His jump is improved.
All right. Let's see which we got here. So bestial soul, you're gonna try and jump on his back. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me, please.
Athletics.
And it will go versus. It'll be a strength versus strength. So yours versus his. 24 for his 15. You go to jump on, and he rears up on 2 of his 6 legs and just smacks you out of the air and knocks you down. Okay. So this frost salamander, you trying to get up on his back, it did have some of its attention turned towards your friends,
Get on your back.
but it's going to look at you and unleash all of its fury on you. You're gonna get 4 claw attacks and 1 bite attack. So we got a 25, 22, which both hit, I think, unless you use your thing. A 12, and then a 14 misses. So you go to 21.
Let's see. It'd be 21.
So 2 of them still hit. So you get 9 and 6, which is 15, reduced to 8. So you get 8 total damage because it misses with that 20 because you got up to 21. So you just get chomp, and it only catches you with the first 2 claws. You whip your tail up, and because of that, it just kind of is a little bit out of the way, and it can't quite get to you. All right, Ferv.
I feel like you say my name with hatred.
Because I can't say it. Ferv.
That's fair. Perf. We're gonna cast. How big of a range does this stupid thing have? 20 foot. Can I get a 20-foot sphere, please?
Is it?
Pleasant, thank you.
Are you doing flaming sphere?
I'm doing fireball.
Oh, all right.
I'm just making sure I don't hit mountain with fireball.
Here's what I'll do then. I'll just use this ice toad here, and it will be fireball. You want 20-foot sphere? You said.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. A 20-foot radius sphere.
Cool. This is fireball right there. So, actually, let me
You probably
do
cover
this.
the entire thing in it.
Yeah. So basically, I'm assuming you want to get it like right here. So
I don't. Okay, there you go. I didn't see anything at all that you were trying to show
Oh.
me until just now. It just came into my sight.
There you go. That's the range's fireball. So is that where
yeah,
you
we're
want it?
gonna.
You want it right there? So it doesn't
Um,
hit mountain, but it hits the salamander.
Can I control it? I want to move it over here in case there's another lizard in the ground that I can't see.
I can put it right there for you.
I feel like it would be closer to us. Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, cool. So the frost salamander needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It indeedly does.
16. Great. I will have to make you. So basically, what I want to do for spell tokens, because I'm not going to be able to make you for one every single day. If you know what spells you're going to use the majority of, just like before, I'll just make them for you, and then I'll put them in your book. I just didn't know what spells you were going to use, so I didn't make them.
Ball forever. No, it was so close. Can anyone modify that?
As you hit it with this fireball, it still seems to do the damage that you were expecting.
Oh, it's weak. It's weak to fire. I still wish someone could reduce that.
Is that your turn?
No, we're gonna.
You're moving right there.
We're gonna hide behind him.
Is that where you're moving?
Not anymore. You're sketching me out. We're going back. We're gonna stay there.
You stay in there.
I got
Stop
your
it,
back.
Alex.
I got your back. Don't worry.
We're going there. That's where we're going. Final answer.
Okay. As you moved,
Damn it!
as you have moved there, you see that coming from burrowing, exploding out of the ground, about 25 feet just south of you, you see the big one. And I had previously rolled this thing on them. They've just been sitting in initiative order waiting for their turn. I'm gonna change their name real fast so you can see. And as the frost salamander comes out of the ground, it blasts this cold breath directly at the group, and this is exactly where it was sitting when I asked you where you wanted to move.
Yeah.
It was right
Okay.
there.
Oh no! So close!
It was you
Ah.
literally moved out of its range when you were on this side of Silas, but I need
Wow.
all of you to make the three of you to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw or take 51 points of cold damage, which will get reduced because you're all resistant. DC 17.
I'm not resistant anymore now that Morphos is dead.
You're right. You're not.
But I am 100% using Tomb of Levistus on this.
Okay. So, Silas, you used Tomb of Levistus. How many temporary hit points did that give you?
70.
a lot.
So it absorbs all 70 hit point, all 51 ice damage. Ferv, you just get blasted with this cold chill of just breath energy, and your heritage allows you to have some type of resistance to it. So you take 26 ice damage or frost damage, and Nilo, you also only take half damage. So you passed and you're resistant, so you actually take a quarter damage, which is 26 reduced to 13. So you take 13 cold damage from this breath weapon. And that is this big girl's turn. Silas, you're still entombed.
I'm still in the tomb, so I need to skip my turn.
All right, Nilo, it's your turn. Bet you weren't expecting giant salamanders today.
I'm a little butthurt, not gonna lie.
No.
Hmm.
I'm gonna pull 15 feet right here
Okay.
and take a shot at the small one.
Okay. It's funny because the small one is still technically huge, so it's ginormous. Yeah, that for sure hits for 23. As you hold up your arm, resisting some of this cold damage, you unleash an arrow onto this frost salamander in front of Mountain, and you do enough that it drops. And as the salamander drops, you see the large one that just erupted look over at you, and its eyes train on you as you just killed its mate, or at least that's what you're believing.
Can I say something to Mountain?
You absolutely can.
Mountain? Help.
All right.
And can I attempt to hide?
You certainly can try. Stealth of 29.
Heck yeah.
Okay. You believe that you're hidden as you dive into the snow to hide.
Oh no.
It's never a good wording there. Do you think you're hidden?
Mountain.
Fuck.
Mountain, it's your turn.
It might have tremor sense.
Maybe. It's your turn, Mountain.
Alright.
I like how I can even use one of my best features against these things because they're bigger than large.
So, using his feline agility,
You get there.
he's going to make that leap.
Is Mountain
Into-
speaking or?
Yeah, he's talking.
Oh, I just can't hear him. Like he just doesn't make noise for me.
You gotta turn him up on your thing, probably.
He's
Gonna-
all the way up.
Weird.
I'm
Jump
gonna leave
into
and come back in.
the air
Alright, cool.
and swing with his great axe.
Okay, so let's do the math on the first one first. So 12 minus 2 is 14. Okay, and the second one. Oh, you did max damage on that anyway. No, so you get, what is it? So you rolled 12, you get 12 more. So 24 plus 2, 26. Okay. Okay.
Mountain, can you say something?
Just going
The
to.
hell can't I hear him for?
Well, he's just talking right now. He was quiet there for a second.
Yeah.
So you did all that damage.
He leaps up into the air and swings down at its eye.
Okay. You hit him pretty damn hard. Alright, that was your movement to get there, your action to hit him. Do you have any bonus actions, or was it part of your bonus action to do feline agility?
Let's see. Plus agility. Versus spin, any move on your turn. Nope, that's just a basic move.
Okay. You just get the feline agility as part of your racial stuff, like once per turn or something like that.
Uh, let's see.
I'll look it up. No worries.
Here's
I know that you can do it. I just forgot it.
yeah. Basically, he can't use it again until he moves 0 feet.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Anything on your bonus action you want to do?
He is trying to land on it if he can with that 25 athletics
Go.
as he jumped.
So you rolled a 25 for athletics to try and land on it. All right. Let me see if you can in fact do that. You land on its back. You're not holding on tightly, but you land on its back and you are hacking and slashing away. Frive.
Can I get a 10-foot person? A 10-foot cube thingy?
A cube or a
Sorry.
sphere?
That is a question that I will have the answer to momentarily.
Okay.
Gravity and 10-foot radius sphere. Okay.
Sphere. Cool.
Sphere.
It is right here. Where you want it to be?
Right at the head of this thing.
Okay.
Right about here, just so it doesn't hit me.
Well, Mountain's on its back,
Yeah.
so if you're doing it in its face, it's not gonna hit Mountain.
Okay, yeah, on its face. We're gonna cast Magnify Gravity.
Okay.
It did not cast.
Did not
Drats. Cast.
do it.
Cast, damn you, cast. What the hell?
Just gravity,
Um,
gravity bubbles.
It's not casting for me. I don't know what's going on here.
That is weird. Let me see.
I'm gonna refresh the page and see if something's going on here.
Do
Did
it.
my internet randomly like crap out on me?
I mean, I can hear you.
I'm trying to refresh the.
What level are you casting it at?
I'm casting at 3rd level. It has to make a Constitution save or take 4d8 damage.
There you go.
If
I got
it
it. I got it.
fails,
There you go. It rolled. I got it to roll for you. It's a 16, and I don't know how much damage it told for you, but it popped up 22.
it's not even showing up on my screen right now.
That's weird.
My D&D or my Roll20 has just stopped working.
Oh, it was doing that for me earlier too, but it rolled a 25 total. So it takes 11 damage.
Oh, it passed.
Yeah, it rolled a 25.
Drats.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it takes half damage and it doesn't reduce its movement speed.
Okay. All right. It
Um,
is the Frost Salamander's turn again. Let's see something here. Ooh.
Oh, now I can see it. Cool.
Ooh, it doesn't get its thing back right away. So we're gonna move this over here. Gym layer.
Although now I have no light on the page.
Really?
I can just see my token. Yeah. I closed out Roll20 and reopened it.
You should just be able to see your token in your token site, which is 60 feet.
I can't even see the site. All I can see is my token.
That's weird.
Everything else is black.
Can you now?
Nope.
Weird.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I think it's yours because I think everybody else can see, right? Everybody else can see their own light and stuff. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, it's just
I
whatever.
can see just the,
Yep, you can see just your stuff and your light. Cool, 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 cool. All right, well, this Frost Salamander, having mounted on its back, is going to try and use its mouth to bite you and rip you off of its back. So its first attack is a bite, a 24 to hit.
Let's see if we can do anything about that.
Okay.
Hey, come on, Mountain.
So its bite,
Yeah.
misses. It goes to bite you, and you just tail whip it in the face.
Literally just bitch slap it.
Yep. So it's gonna use first of its 4 claw attacks to see if it can rip you off its back with a 28 for 11 damage, reduced to 5. And go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw versus its strength to see if it can throw you off. It failed. Don't even worry about it. Roll a 1. So it's going to use its second attack on you, second claw attack to try and do the same thing again. A 17 misses. It just can't seem to grab you. Its third attack, Wow. And after that nat 1, it's all downhill. Jesus. It misses for its last 3 attacks, so it got you for 1 attack for 6 total damage from the piercing. And you know what? It's gonna. You're on its back, and you're not it's not technically leaving your threat radius, so it's just gonna take you with it. And it's going to just run right up to you right here and impose its will on you. All right, Silas.
I don't like that.
You see this thing, which is absolutely ginormous, move very quickly. Like, it covers this ground like no one's business, and it is towering above you, and you have Mountain riding on its back like it's a damn rodeo.
Wow. Okay. I don't see any point in running away because it's just gonna chase me down.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll just stand here and take it.
Do what you gotta
Snap
do.
my fingers. Cast some sacred flame on it.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll cast it like over its head so it doesn't hit Mountain.
Rolls a 9 for 11 damage.
Woo! 11 damage.
Okay.
And you know what, I'll also I'll get behind it for you. For some reason.
So you can get to there. Okay. Cool. That works. All right. Nilo.
I'm going to get on one knee,
Okay.
and I guess attempt to take a shot at it.
Sounds good to me. That does hit for 22 damage. Solid.
That's it.
Mountain.
All right.
Go ahead and make a athletics check versus its strength to see if you can maintain being on its back. It rolled a 7. You're still on its back if you want to be.
Yes.
Okay.
And attack.
Miss. But both those miss.
And go ahead and second wind.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Do you want to move off its back, or are you gonna stay there?
Gonna try to get some kind of grip on it.
Okay. You with a 22, yeah, you still have a pretty solid grip on it. So, versus at 7, I'm not gonna make you reroll again because they were that far apart. If it was closer, then yeah, sure. But that was 15 apart, so that's really far. All right, Mr. Dragon.
We're gonna cast Mind Spike at the 3rd level.
Okay. Do
I
it.
need a Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Oof.
It
fails.
fails.
Yes, it does.
It takes 21 psychic damage, and I always know where it is.
Let me ask you this: is Fire Shield a concentration spell?
Some bitch.
Yep. You don't have
That
Fire
is-
Shield anymore, but you have Mind Spike.
Fire Shield is not a concentration spell.
No?
Oh?
Nope.
All right then. So you have.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong one. Let me make sure. Sorry. It is still not a concentration spell.
Cool.
It
so
lasts 10 minutes.
So you have Fire Shield, Mage Armor, and Mind Spike all going at once.
Yeah. And since this thing can go wherever it wants, pretty much, I'm just gonna move here, so that it has to choose one of the 3 of us on the ground to go after. I'm not gonna make it easy for it. Oh yeah, I know it can. You son of a.
No, it can't
Really?
actually. It can't actually reach you both. It's too far.
I was moving into a distance so that it couldn't just run between us all and hit all of us.
It can't. It only has. I'll tell you, it only has a movement of 60. So that's too far for it to get all of you.
I'm about to dimension door away from here. This place sucks.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So here's what it's gonna do. Mountain Silas, you're both going to get attacks of opportunity. Unless, Mountain, you want to go underground with it. You have that choice. But I will tell you, You can either let go and take attack of opportunity. If it burrows with you underneath, you're going to have to make a strength saving throw with a very, very high DC or be caught underground by 25 feet. You have to dig your
I
way
will
out.
take that attack of opportunity against it.
Okay, cool. So it's going to basically dive into the ground and burrow. Mountain, you letting go of it as it goes to burrow, you can take an attack of opportunity. 6 hits it. Silas, you can take an attack of opportunity.
So 8 damage.
I mean, I can punch it, but would that even do damage with a -1?
And 18 hits. You
No,
do a
that-
minute. You do a minimum of 1 damage.
Alright, I'll do 1 damage to it.
Okay. As you guys see this thing bury itself underground, it jumps back up and out from the ground. And it reappears over here. But it's not looking at either Nilo or your dragon friend. It pops up and it opens its mouth. Silas,
No.
much to your chagrin, it got it back.
What?
And it got its
No.
it got it back, and it's going to blast a frost breath at both of you
Oh.
guys. So both Silas and Mountain, I need you to make Constitution saving throws of 17, please.
Well,
Uh,
damn it, dude.
So you take 38
Oh.
cold damage, Silas. Mountain, you passed, so that's, first of all, it's half for passing, so that's 19, and then you're resistant, so it's halved again, so you'll just take 10. So you take 10 cold damage. Silas, you take 38 cold damage. As this
Yeah.
thing reappears, and with a little bit more of its movement, because that would be a total of like 25 to 30, it's going to move. It's actually going to move towards Nilo, but that's its turn. It can't do anything else on its turn. It's used it. So. Oh yeah, I guess you could have seen it. It was right there. That's where it shot it from. So,
Damn, dude.
so it is now Silas's turn after you just got frost blasted for
Okay.
the second time.
Give it some revenge by Sacred Flame.
Okay, 22 radiant. Got it. 17 passes. Just
Yeah.
passes. I'm gonna
Ah.
move you both down here just a little bit, Nilo, just so we can all see. I'm gonna move everyone down just a little bit here because you're all
And I'll give myself
bit further
14
on the
HP.
map. There you go. Cool. And you got 14 HP. Solid. Oh yeah, you can
Yes.
heal yourself. You have that ability.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
Nilo.
Also, back up.
All right, Nilo. It is your turn.
I'm going to move here first since that's still in his range.
Yes. You know from how the first one attacked Silas that its range is further than 5 feet. So,
I'm going to disengage and move 10 feet.
okay.
I'm gonna yell, Mountain, can you lock it down for a minute?
Maybe?
I didn't want to use this now, but I have something that might be able to take it out. Just, I need you to buy me a minute.
You need a full 10
Like a
rounds.
full minute.
It's a long time. What are you trying to use?
That potion that is, or the poison that is, what's that? The one
Oh.
that's like a 2d20 or something.
They give you a potion that was 2d20?
Or something.
What's it say on it? It should say on there for the actual potion itself. If
No,
you-
it's 3d6.
Cool. So, you can, what's that, the potion of poison? 3d6 poison
Yeah.
damage, and then a con save for poisoned, and then it takes 3d6 each of its turns while it's poisoned. And then it goes down by a d6 every time until the damage decreases to 0. Cool, got it. I'm glad you wrote all that down. So, you can apply that as an action and use it next turn, but because you disengage, normally you could do it as a bonus action with your fast hands ability, but since you use your bonus action to disengage, you would have to use an action to apply it.
Cool. That's an action.
Okay, cool. So you apply poison to, I'm assuming your arrow, or an arrow. Okay.
Arrow, yeah.
Cool. Alrighty, Mountain. It is your turn.
All right. Right, as stupid as this is, he's gonna try to do it again. Jump. Great X. Great X.
Alright, let's do the whole jumping thing first. It rolled a 12, and you hit with the first attack. Cool. Alrighty. And you land on it again.
I'm probably royally pissing this thing off.
Probably. Alright,
Um,
Captain Dragon.
we're gonna Jim's magic missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
Did 4 of them roll?
I guess in Dwarvish he'll say, "Where are you going?"
Yes, 4 of them rolled, and none of them hit.
Oh no, I rolled a nat 1. That something bad happens to me.
Oh yeah, it hits you, I think. What's it say?
For a roll, all missiles miss and blow up in my face, dealing 1 damage per missile.
So you take
So
all
I take 4 damage.
How are you looking health-wise?
Crappy.
You just blew up your own missiles in your own face.
We're gonna move 30 feet downwards because I don't know. I don't have much choice here.
Okay. Alright, and that's your turn.
I'm not. It doesn't really get me any further away. We're just gonna stay there.
Okay. Alright. So it sees that you try and like your hands start to glow as you try to shoot off these little mini rockets, and they just explode in your own damn face, and now your eyebrows are singed, your hair is blown up in the air, all that stuff. This thing, how far away are you from it? You are 10, basically 15 feet away. Cool. So what it's gonna do is it is going to try and snap at you, Nilo, with a bite, and then take 4 claw attacks at Mountain, because Mountain's on top of it, and its claws are just out of its out of the reach of you. So its bite attack is a 28 to hit for 14 total damage.
Uncanny dodge.
So you take
Oh.
7. Well, you can't reduce 1 lower than 1, so.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
Oh,
That
yeah.
one.
Yeah, right. 1 obnoxious. But yeah, so you take 7 total damage, and it's going to take 4 other attacks at Mountain, who is on top of it. 25, and then the
Alright,
other 3
let's
miss.
see. Can he pull it off again?
No.
No.
So you go to slap it with the tail, and you miss the first time, and it slices you across the chest for 4 damage, but your tail is still up there, and it's just enough in its way to make it miss the 3 times. And with you on its back, seeing... What's its intelligence? It's going to yell out in Primordial over to Silas. And do you speak Primordial? Or does anyone speak Primordial?
I do not speak Primordial.
I can cast comprehend languages if it'd give me 11 minutes.
You don't know what it says. All yours. And it starts to. It moves right to you with Mountain on its back
Ooh.
and everything.
Again.
It really likes me.
And because of where
Is it
it's,
past me?
let's see, it never. So its melee range is 15. So it stays in. I mean, it's out of your melee range. So you could. Let's see. If it ran, it would have just ran straight. We'll say if you want to take a melee attack at it, sure.
Would you mind?
Yeah, that's fine. I will not deny you that.
Nat 20, let's go.
That'd be kind of funny. So you miss, but had you hit, you would have got the sneak attack because Mountain's effectively riding it. Because the way it works with rogues is if you still meet the same conditions for sneak attack on an attack of opportunity, because it's not your turn, you still get it. So technically you can sneak attack twice in 1 round. Technically.
Ooh,
I know this
fancy.
because I used to abuse the shit out of it as a rogue when it came up, and I could do it because rogues don't get to do a lot on attack of opportunity. Actually, you wouldn't have been able to because you used your reaction to Uncanny Dodge, but it doesn't matter because you missed. So anyway, but now you know about the sneak attack on reaction thing. Silas, it's your turn.
So, okay, first I'm gonna heal myself again with 2d6,
Got it.
or +6. And then, since it did try to talk to me, I'll try to sort of run away and see if it wants to take an opportunity attack at me.
It will.
Okay. So it's
It's
not
gonna-
friendly.
it's
Got
gonna
it.
try to
It's
bite
gonna want
you.
to kill us.
14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is 12 damage.
12 damage. Awesome. Well, it still wants to kill us, so I will still try to kill it and cast Sacred Flame again.
It fails and takes 14 radiant damage.
And that's my turn.
All right, Nilo, it is your turn. You have
Get
poison
down to the
on your
meat.
arrow. Yep, go for it.
Getting down to me, and I am just, my person's just like praying that anything that wasn't saying, please, for the love of anything, just let this hit.
Okay. Unfortunately, as you unleash your arrow, it is slightly off course, and with a 13, you do not hit. And so that poison that you applied is now gone, as the arrow goes off past this giant salamander, off into the snow somewhere off in the distance, and it's still flailing around with Mountain on its back, whose turn it is now.
All right.
That misses, unfortunately, but that one does hit.
For 16.
Okay. Okay. All right. Go ahead and make. It's still flailing around as you slice into it, so go ahead and make another athletic check to see if you can maintain your grip on this thing. You do not. It actually throws you off this time, and you basically just get tossed in front of it. You don't take any damage or anything. You just get tossed to the ground. Okay. And with it being its turn again. Man, I've rolled so many 5s on this d6.
Would it be able to use his movement to get back on?
You can try and use some movement to get out the way if you want. It's up to you. And it's already used its reaction for an attack of opportunity, so you can effectively just run away. So it,
Alright,
it
so yeah.
threw you off without movement cost or penalty to you, so you can move wherever you want.
Use his ability of move.
Cool.
Because it's probably
that's cool.
royally pissed after
That's
that.
cool. Yep, and Dragon Man, it is your turn.
We're gonna try magnify gravity again.
Okay.
I
Con
want it centered like right here. Oh wait, I don't have the clicky thing. Right here,
Okay.
so I don't hit none of my friends. Hoping for a 7. That's an 18 plus 8.
26.
It's a bit.
It rolled at 26.
It takes 5 damage. This is one of the half ones, right? Yeah, 5 damage. And I'm gonna scream at it in Celestial to go away. We taste like shit.
Okay. Here's what it's gonna do. First thing, it's gonna go after its initial prey, and it's gonna go to Silas.
Oh my god, man.
And it's gonna take a claw attack at you. First claw attack, 15 for 7.
Yeah, that hits.
Second claw attack, 16 for
another-
7.
okay.
So there's 14. It's gonna claw you again, my man. Or my lady, for 10 more.
Yep. I'm knocked out.
And it's going to take one more claw attack at you, which is an
awesome.
auto hit. No, it misses for a
yeah.
12. Misses you. But it's at advantage because...
No, a 12 hits.
12 hits? Okay, so you have 2
Yeah.
death fails, and to it, you're gone.
2 death. Damn, 2 deaths. Okay, wow.
And it has
So-
enough movement to make it back here. And it's going to come back and save you for its next meal. It's going to take a bite, which I think misses with a 13.
That misses.
Is it 2? I thought if they hit you when you're down, it would only be 1. Is it 2?
It's an auto crit, which means it's 2.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I can double check real fast though, because you know you're at a very important moment right now.
I could literally die next next round, so I'd want this to be sure.
Yeah, let me.
If
Actually, let me.
Silas dies, that will mean that there are 2 originals from the main crew left.
Let's see. You are. Okay, so here's how it goes. Because you're technically unconscious when you're knocked to 0. You're incapacitated,
Yeah.
you can't move, speak, and you're unaware. It drops whatever it's holding and falls prone. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, and it was. So,
Okay.
and a crit is an automatic
So I have
2.
2 death saves.
You are 2 death fails.
Shit. Okay.
And Miss Nilo. And Silas. It is your turn.
Yeah.
Don't fail.
Here we go.
Straight
I
D20.
am so scared.
Oh no!
Phyllis dies.
Nilo, it is your turn.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what this is. I have one item that's titled Moi Ha 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 Ha. 10 minutes and a drink does 2d20 damage one time. Apply to an arrow you must hit.
I think that's an item you named as a poison, but yeah, you can probably apply that. I don't see why not.
Yeah, I guess I'll apply it
Okay.
to I guess my short sword
Okay.
and take a swing at this thing.
Okay. Go for it. Take your swing. Fortunately, that does not hit. It just misses.
And I apply to a short sword, so how does that work? Do I still have them?
We'll say that it stays on for 3 rounds because it's a full sword and it's not like you basically hit it, but it didn't go through. Mount it.
All right. This reckless SOB is doing it again.
Are you attacking recklessly?
Athletics.
Okay.
Like I said, he's reckless.
Yep, you're on top of him
Flare
again.
it, do we?
And
No, you don't.
because he's being so reckless, let's make his attacks reckless too.
Both those miss.
And probably miss both times.
What else were you concentrating on up here? Oh, your mind spike. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, it's your turn. You see,
How injured does this thing look?
compared to what it was when it started, pretty injured.
Alright, fuck it. We're gonna just cast Chromatic Orb at 2nd level for fire damage. Oh yeah, does 16 misses, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Man, we're good at this.
You see it charge itself with blue frosty energy, but rather than turning and opening its mouth to unleash ice, of what you're used to at this point, it's going to try and rip Mountain off of its back with all of its maneuvers. So 4 claws and 1 bite. 26, 18, 11, 18, 19. So 2 of them hit.
All right. So here we go.
I mean, with you'll
1d8s.
beat one of them. Yeah. So the 19 misses, but the 26 hits you for 6 damage total. Silas, you have failed, and as you are lying there feeling the air escape from your lungs for a final time, is there anything you say or you think as this occurs?
I wouldn't say anything, but I would really just think about my family and what it is like before I made the deal with the devil to sort of sell their souls away. And just remember the good days back then, before everything happened.
As you remember your family and this feeling of happiness and warmth flows over you and covers you in this warm, loving embrace. You see your husband. You see your son when your son is still a young child, your husband as a younger man. And you see your husband actually holding your son in his arms. He's sitting, he's like in his arms, and he's kind of like he was asleep over his shoulder, but he just turned to wake up and look at you, and he's smiling and waving, and you can read the words on their mouths that they seem to be very happy to see you, and your son seems very, very excited, and they're waving for you to come over. Do you walk to them?
Yeah, 100% I walk with them.
As you walk to them, the closer you walk, the further away it feels. You're walking, and instead of getting closer, it's like they're getting just that little further away, a little bit, and you see that they keep waving at you to come closer, to come closer. It's like, come on, hurry up, mom, hurry up. You're missing out. You're missing out on the fun.
Can I start running?
You can start sprinting, and as you start sprinting, you start to hear a familiar voice. And as you run, you see that the feeling of the golden warmth that had overtaken you starts to get cold and colder. And you hear a whisper, almost like it's right behind you over your right shoulder, that just says, "Not yet. I'm not done with you yet. The torture and the games aren't done." And you see your husband and your son both change into these dark demons who are almost emitting this black slimy goo, and they both sprout these like demonic horn antlers, and they look at you, and you see now that they are almost in the same image of like a dark Laquiri, the demon who you made that pact with. And you see that they both change into smaller humanoid versions of this demon, just these black veins and oozes and slimes dripping off of them. And just as you're getting closer and you feel this and you see their eyes turn this dark purpley red color and this cold feeling wash over you, your eyes open. You're laying on your back in the snow, and you have been brought back to life by your demon to be continued to be tortured, and you awaken covered in snow, no longer feeling this joyous, happy feel. You're laying there cold in the midst of this battle that is still going on. Nilo, it's your turn.
I'm going to, I guess my person feels determination, and he's going to take the wildest, most desperate swings of his entire life with a steady aim with his short sword.
Absolutely. Fortunately, you miss again. You're swinging, and you're just swinging with everything you have, and just trying to get this short sword to go in, but it just can't gain purchase. Mountain.
All right. Going for that attack.
That both hit definitely
Oh,
hit.
damn.
Okay. Alright, so you do 16, 17, 18 for the first one. Let me take that math off of here real fast. And then 15 plus 12 is 27, plus 2 is 29. Okay, those are some good hits. Alright, and do you want to go ahead and make another athletic save to see if you stay on top of them? I think you will. Barely. Barely. Mr. Dragon Wizard, it's your turn.
Yeah, I really don't know what I have left to do this thing. I'm gonna Jim's magic missile 3 times.
Okay, do it.
Hope they don't blow up in my face.
Oh, you hit an
A
at
20 and 11 and a crit.
So
That's 5d.
4,
Yeah.
7, and then that's 12, so 19 plus 20. 29 damage.
You said 19 plus 20.
Yeah, because so basically I'm doing it the way that we do it in the guild. So you'll get the 5d4 plus 5d4 on top of that max damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was
Yeah.
asking just 19 plus
Oh.
20 is 39, not 29.
Is it? That's what I meant. That's the math I did on the creature. I just said the wrong number.
Okay. Cool.
So, all right.
That's let me deduct my 1 gold coin here real quick before I forget about that.
Yep. This Frost
Okay.
Salamander, being on death's door, is still just too pissed by this thing that is just hanging onto its back, and it doesn't even care about the thing that's close enough in front of it. It's just gonna go all out on you, mounted with 4 claws and a bite. 28, 25, 13, 23, 19.
All right, let's see.
Which, so are you going, so it makes it 21, so you would use that on the first attack, since I'd rolled them all in a row, so. Or you could wait and try and do it on your last ones, but it's really up to you. Which one do you want to try and avoid?
Let's see. So it's
We'll say it would be on the first one because that's well, you wouldn't be able to bust it. So we'll say it's on the second one because that's where you would probably have used it had I not rolled a 5 real fast. So you're not gonna take that much damage anyway. You're a barbarian. 7, 14, 21, plus 36. You take 18 damage. Yeah, you're still in a really good spot. So, all right, Silas, you eyes awake, covered in snow, hearing those whispers, with once again almost on your deathbed, but back into this world to be continued to be played with as this demon's toy, and this monster still attacking your friends. What do you do?
I'm just gonna flip onto my back, stare up into the sky, and take this turn to sort of recollect myself.
Okay.
Sort of figure out everything that just happened.
Okay. Nilo.
Nilo's going to look at his short sword, look at the beast, and then say, Aram's Peller, if you're even freaking real, help us out here if you want him to have a team to come back to, or else we're done.
Give me a religion check.
And he's gonna give what?
Give me a religion check real fast. Okay.
He's gonna give everything he has into this shot.
Okay. Calling out to Paylor, invoking Aram's name. You can go ahead and roll that one more time to see if you have any type of
Advantage or
assistance.
plus 4?
Just one more d20. So just roll it like a normal one. With calling out to Paylor, you swing and you're just not finding purchase, and then you get this moment of inspiration, and you see almost this perfect spot where it's almost like there's a separation in its skin from where Mountain's been hacking and slashing from on top of it, and where all these different magical attacks have hit it, and your short sword finds purchase in between its shoulder blades, and you feel something that feels almost like an icicle, and when you hit it, you feel this, and you hear this shatter as you make it through the heart of this salamander, and it stops tossing and turning, falls to the ground, and dies.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Indubitably.
It's dead.
And I investigate the body.
You can.
Actually, screw that. Can I cast Tiny Hut?
You can 100% cast Tiny Hut.
I'm a cast Tiny Hut. Where's my house?
You start casting Tiny Hut, and I'll just move it over to where it's going to be. So while he's doing that for 10 minutes, what are the other ones of you guys doing?
nature. Trying to figure out nature on these things.
And then yeah, I wanna investigate these fuckers.
Okay.
No
Oh, I
idea.
can't leave.
You can't leave, no.
I'll investigate it from the doorway.
Okay. So you're investigating. Mountain, you don't really know much other than this thing seems to be some giant lizard of the north with many legs. That's absolutely ginormous. In your
Its hide
investigation,
would probably fetch a good price.
this thing is gonna be too big for you to skin. Its hide is like concrete almost. It would take you many moons to skin it, and with the temperature and the weather here, it would not be necessarily feasible to do that. Um, your investigation. Go ahead and give me a well. No. So with that investigation, you've heard of frost salamanders before, rarely, but you've heard of them. Um, you know that they are very fast and they can feel tremors in the ground, and even when it's dark, they can hunt without being seen themselves. So you are correct in thinking they have tremors, as they do. Um, you also know that this type of monster is not a beast; it is a elemental. And you give me an Arcana check too.
Okay. Yoink. Yoink.
Yeah, so you looking at this thing with that combined investigation and Arcana, you find a couple of glands in its body, and when you look at them a little bit longer, you realize that they have elemental conversion glands. And putting two and two together, you realize that this one, since it kept blasting you with a freezing breath attack, that when this particular elemental beast takes the opposing damage, it can convert that into ice damage. So, figuring everything out, you realize that if you attack this type of monster with fire damage, it can immediately retort with a freezing breath.
Ah. Are these things worth anything?
They are,
Those glands?
um, not really. I mean, you could probably sell them to the right person, but they're not going to get you a huge
Yeah,
price
it's
because
worthless.
they're rare and there's not because these things are so hard to kill. People can't really hunt them. And even when they can hunt them, they can burrow. They have tremor sense. It's really hard to actually catch one. You guys just were in wrong place. They can run, burrow, and climb, and have tremor sense. These things are monsters. So you guys, this being towards the end of the day, again, or even the afternoon, you guys can long rest if you want to. If you want to go and bed down for the 8
Oh yeah.
hours, and then when you wake up, you can
Take
head
a
to the
nap.
prison
Um, I didn't have to use any of my spells in the thingamabobber.
on the hut. No, you don't.
No, I'm talking about in my my equipment, my ring of spell storing.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Do I want to?
Silas, you are
I'm gonna
welcome
change
to.
one spell for the day.
Okay, you're welcome to go join in the hut unless you want to stay out and think about what's happening or what is.
I suppose Mountain would check up on Silas to see like if they were alive after that combat.
Yeah, Silas would. I man, like if you helped her up in something and sort of moved her to the hut, she'd probably follow. But right now, she's just laying on the ground thinking of how her life has changed so much and gone so astray.
I do have a quick question for a spell that I has. Do I have it on right now? I need to put it on. I'm gonna display it. Can this spell deal me more damage than like if I'm not at full health? Can it knock me unconscious?
If it's the one I think it is, yeah.
Uh, what do you think it is?
Life transference.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if that takes. Here's the thing: if you use life transference and it takes you to 0, you're at 0, and you roll death saves on a spell you cast on yourself.
Yeah. So my question there is, say I'm at 12 and it rolls a 24. Does the person still get 48, or do they only get
They get whatever you roll.
24? Okay.
So the
Well, they
way.
get twice whatever I
Oh
roll.
yeah, so they would get
It
four.
says they're
They would
getting
yeah,
twice.
they would get 48. Yeah, and
Okay.
you
I
would
was just
go
making sure that it
unconscious.
actually
Yeah, you would have a bad time.
affected them.
Yep, it would still give them the HP.
Hmm.
But yeah,
God, what spells do I choose here? Yeah, that's good enough. Whatever.
but
Who needs to choose
Mountain would
proper spells?
if Silas is just laying there, Mountain will pick her like if she doesn't like want to move or anything, he'll just pick her up and carry her over his shoulder to the hut.
what's kind of interesting
Yeah.
is Mountain doesn't know because Mountain didn't see, but he's carrying you in the same way that your husband was carrying your son before they turned into demons in the vision that you just saw.
Well,
Um,
shit, man.
can I ritual cast this?
You can, yes. Just make sure you
I want.
get rid of 25 gold.
Yeah, I got you. I feel like that will be worth it for hopefully getting useful knowledge.
Okay.
I want to ask if there's anything specifically we need to be wary of concerning what we're going to attempt tomorrow.
You asked if there's anything in particular that you need to be worried about tomorrow?
Yes, to anything in particular we need to be aware of or concerned about with what we're attempting tomorrow. Because we should
Who?
make it to the prison tomorrow, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Who is the god or goddess or deity that you were reaching out to?
Thoth,
And what are they the god of?
Thoth, god of knowledge,
God of knowledge. That's a good one for a
the
wizard.
Egyptian god of knowledge.
Good. I like it.
If I can pronounce that stupid name,
It's the thought of knowledge. Knowledge thoughts.
yeah, right?
Um, so as you set up this um, this ritual, and you all see that this. Are you silver or are you white? You're white.
White,
You're a white
because I
dragon.
wanted to be resistant to cold, and
That's
I thought it was funny because Morthos
yeah.
died to a white dragon.
As you guys see this white dragon setting up this ritual inside of this dome, um, you see that their eyes kind of roll back. They get surrounded in almost this like white fiery hue. And as they start to speak, it's in a couple of different languages, Draconic, Common, and one of the other languages that you speak. And you make out bits and pieces of it, asking the question that they had asked. And you all don't hear this, but inside of your head, um, Fiverr or Furf, you kind of get transported almost to a different plane, and you see sitting in front of this giant Ankh on this silvery, metallic, shining throne is this godlike figure. There's a light emanating from behind them, kind of disfiguring them some, so you really only see a shadow, and it looks kind of humanoid, but you can't really make it out exactly what it is. And you hear this voice, um, and it says, "The leader of the place that you're going, or self-proclaimed, will ask for payment to accomplish your goal. That is what you must be wary of." And whew, you are transported back inside of your tiny hut. You open your eyes to your compatriots, um, and not far
I
from you,
shall
a dead salamander.
I shall tell them what Mister. I don't even remember what Thoth's animal is in Egyptian mythology, but we're gonna tell them what he said
Okay.
about needing to pay some weirdo some monies.
It's like a weird bird guy.
Yeah, it's the iris or whatever,
Hmm.
the stupid bird. Ibis, that's it. Ibis and baboon. Stupid ibis head. So I hope you guys have money for whatever y'all are planning to do tomorrow. Or well, he didn't say money. He said payment.
Hmm.
That is all. I'm taking a long rest.
Same.
Okay. Anything the other two of you wish to do before you take a long rest?
Absolutely. I no.
Okay.
A perception check.
Go ahead and roll a
Okay, we're
perception
safe
check.
in here.
A 19. Other than the gigantic dead frost salamander at your feet, outside the hut, you don't see or hear anything.
What about that other dead salamander we killed?
It's
Do you
over.
see it?
It's over there, dead too. Yeah, it's also
Okay, because
dead.
that would have been a problem in my opinion if it was no longer there.
It got taken by a
You only
T-Rex.
see one dead salamander. Fuck.
Yeah, you don't. You see the two dead elementals, but you don't see or hear anything else. And you all can benefit from a long rest. And let's go ahead and take a quick break because I actually need to go to the bathroom and get a drink, and then we can get to Revel's End. All right. So let's say. All right. So we have returned. You guys benefit from a long rest, get all your spells back, all of your HP, all that jazz, and your hut goes away. Is this paused? Why is it paused? Nope.
You're a hut.
I'm a hut. That's rude.
You
Roasted.
tried to kill us.
I didn't try and do anything. Oh no, mountain's not
You
right.
succeeded on one of us.
Oh, Ice Temple must just be quiet. Why did Ice Temple stop? That's weird. Pause. And is it resume? No.
What are you talking about?
The music, why it's not playing.
I deleted Groovy. He's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
I can
is
move him.
that is not what
I
I
can
want it
move
to
what
be.
channel he's in. Why do I have this ability?
I don't know. That's weird. Let's go to where's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think Mountain's back either. So we can
Mountain,
meet.
are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool.
See, that's all you have to do is ask him.
Just yell.
Holy crap.
We're just trying to figure out food.
How do I unpause this stupid thing?
By clicking the unpause button.
It's between McDonald's, Subway, and B-Dubs.
Lyrics movement.
I miss
or
B-dubs.
Pause.
I don't have any good wing places in my town.
Actually, let's just do this. Maybe this will work.
Sad thing is, the last few times I tried to get a chicken wrap at B-Dubs, the 3 to 4 times I got it with specific instructions, none of it was followed. Which is basically just
ordering
meat and cheese.
Stop ordering chicken wraps from B-dubs. Order chicken wings like you're intended to.
There we
The
go.
wraps there aren't too bad.
Well, obviously they are. They can't get them right.
Alright, so as you guys wake up in the morning, you actually see
I
the.
try to be respectful to them despite
That's
everything.
You guys wake up. You find yourselves to be very well rested, spells back, HP back, all that jazz. And
All right.
you can see off in the distance the prison, the Revel's End prison.
You said they're 7 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me know when we're 6 hours out. Or sorry, when we've been moving for 6 hours.
Okay. I'm trying to find. There should be.
I'm a
a
Can I
cat.
attempt to get us some mounts?
You
Sure.
certainly can. Go for it.
Oh, I'll make my horsey.
There you go.
I got us 2 mounts.
You did get your 2 mounts. I'm not going to put them on the map because we know what they're going to be for. So you got 3 mounts between all of you.
Woohoo!
Mm-hmm.
Horsey.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make
So
my
that
horsey
means
bigger? He's large. I can't manipulate him when I eat him.
Let me see here. Wham. Yep. So you guys effectively have 3 mounts, and you can use all of your mounts because your mount only lasts an hour, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It
That's
only
fine.
lasts an hour and it takes 11 minutes to cast.
That's fine. By the time your mount wears out, you can just hop on and each of you, 2 of you ride a mount like together. So basically, right now you have 2 people on 1 mount and 1 person on 2 mounts. And then once your mount fades after an
Yeah.
hour, you just go two for two on the 2 mounts. So you guys ride these mounts, And I'm gonna move him over here just for a second so I can move you guys all. And as you get closer to the prison, you see a sign. Let me ask you this: which direction did you guys want to approach from? Did you want to approach from the main road, or did you want to approach from the backside by the dock?
Well, I mean,
Where did I come from?
You came from the front.
Let Nilo decide since he's the reason we're here.
I mean,
I guess
have
before we get
reason to
there,
be here.
can I do a disguise kit on
Yes.
Verve?
Yep, on Ferv. You totally can.
Make him look silver instead of white.
I'm gonna make him
that'll
look
do the trick.
silver.
Okay. So it's not hard to
Such
make
a big difference.
a white dragonborn look silver. It's pretty simple. So
Because it would make sense because a silver dragonborn is also able to use the cold breath, so
mhm,
it goes with the disguise if it comes to it to prove.
it is true.
I mean, do you think it's that big of a difference to make them say like it's a different person?
My name's Frank. I like potatoes.
I mean, if they didn't let him in before, they might now be safe with our group.
Sure.
Do you want me to roll for it, or just say it happens?
It happens. It's not that big of a deal to me. Like the disguise kit, you making him look a little bit different. He's fine. He's still gonna look like a dragonborn, but he looks good enough that you don't gotta worry about it too much. So they must have taken away some of this art when they updated it. I don't know why. It's stupid. I hate it. All right, so you guys can make your way to the prison. Um, and so are you going to the front, right to the main entrance, following the road?
What do you guys want to do?
Well, based on what we've heard, they don't seem to be mean people, so I think first option could just be to walk up and ask if we could see him.
Let's do it.
Okay. So you guys, let me get you transported to the right map. So you guys should be on the right
Are we
map.
close now?
Yep. So we're basically just gonna say that you guys walk. Your phantom steed fades after about an hour.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna cast Gift of Alacrity on all 4 of us.
okay, cool. So you burn 4 spell slots.
4 level 1 slots.
3 more because you've already burned 1 on yourself. So you're casting that 4 times basically. And if you want to
Which,
say that, well, you're riding on a horse, so you can't really make it a short rest after that. So you guys get to this close, and you can actually see the measurements of these squares are a little bigger than normal. So like these are all from where you guys are to there is like 100 feet. So this prison's huge. So what do you guys want to do? I'll share the actual art of the prison in the Discord chat because it's not in the Roll20 module anymore, and it really makes me mad because it's really cool art.
Are we just gonna go up and knock on the door?
I mean, you can.
I think so.
You tell me.
Oh, excuse me. What, I mean, I was supposed to say,
Mountain will go with Silas unless the others are coming with.
I think we're all just going as a group for the door.
So if you look at the picture that I just posted in current game thread, you'll see that this is what Revel's End Prison looks like from afar. It's like a tower in the middle of this star-like building with this diagonal cliff up the side, and the main road comes in right between those little cliffs on the right. So you can either come in from there, or you can try and sneak along the cliff face on the snow and try and go into the backside where the docks meet up and go up the side, up the elevators that they have. up the cliff into the back end there. So, yeah. But if you are going in the front door, you can do that too. As you approach, well, you guys are actually really big. You shouldn't be that big. Whoops. You are much too large. You're actually this big because this is the appropriate size of squares for the for this map, just to show how big this map actually is. Boop. Oh no. I made you all
Had
weird.
to zoom in super far.
Yep. So
I'm
yeah,
at
this
160%.
this map is huge. By the way, it's absolutely ginormous because this is a big ass prison. So as you start to approach, you are about 50, 60 feet away from um, the guards at this point, and you see them kind of cross. These two have javelins, and they kind of just cross them like you would expect, and you hear one of them say, "Halt! Who are you and why are you here?"
This is to Nilo, I guess.
It's just whoever wants to answer. It's just calling out in general to the group.
We're here to see a prisoner.
Hmm. Do you have an appointment?
We don't, but it's dire need that we need to speak to him.
I understand. If you could approach so we could search you, we can get the warden and you can speak with the warden. Do you all approach
Mom
and
will
agree to be
approach.
searched?
What are they searching for?
They're basically searching, as you approach, we're searching for items that you may pass to the prisoners, as we are not going to disarm you fully, as there are more than enough of us in this prison that if you were to try something stupid, we could very much end the threat seamlessly. We're mainly checking for things of the magical transportation and teleportation variety, so any type of, or communication magically, so any type of sending stones, or teleportation crystals, or things of that nature that might help a prisoner escape. That's what we're searching for.
Magic isn't my forte. The only thing magical I've got might be these potions.
Potions are okay, as we know there aren't such things as teleportation potions. So they search you mountain and they give you a quick once over and a pat and they're like, you are clear to go. Please stand over here and wait. And they basically point right here. Just basically to
Please, can
off to the side.
Nyla whisper to Silas.
Hmm.
Can you sacred flame this? And I hand him hand you a paper.
Yeah, I'll do that without even looking at it. Try to, I don't know, sort of just like do it behind my back or something.
That's fine. It's funny because Sacred Flame comes down as a pillar of fire from above
Yeah,
you.
there's
It's-
just this
it's-
giant black pillar of fire
Just-
coming down, and like, oh, nothing happening here. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. And they're too busy. Actually, I'm just gonna roll a d20 for them and see what happens. No, they don't notice at all. They're too busy searching mountain and looking up at the
Mountain is distracting
person.
them.
And you just whoosh,
Apparently.
you just incinerate this piece of paper.
Awesome.
All right.
I'll go next.
Okay. So as they search you, they kind of look at you for a minute, and I'm gonna roll a d20. Actually, roll me a d100 as a straight luck check.
Is high good or bad?
You want to be higher. It's not
That's
awful.
it's it's better than 50%.
Yeah, all you needed was it was 1 to 50 was bad and 51 up was good. So you just barely,
Yeah.
you
Oh my
literally
God.
made it. Um, and
Time magic coming in handy.
so he looks at you and they stare at you and they get real close to you, like uncomfortably close in your space. Like this guy steps to right here And he's like, didn't. He looks over at this thing and goes, Jim, didn't we see this guy the other day? Do we know him? Do we know you? And he's like staring at you
Like,
with
nah,
his eyes.
nah, man, I'm Frank. I
Mm.
just got here, and I'm gonna sneeze all over him.
He jumps back out of pure disgust and freaks out because. And his partner goes, here, take this and go clean yourself off. And he takes off dashing inside. So he just like disappears somewhere. And he kind of chuckles and he goes, that damn Smitty. He's such a germaphobe. You think living in a prison we'd be over this by now. Guess he never will be. Yeah, you're fine. Stand over here by your friend. And like points over towards Mountain. Next. And he waves at both of you to come towards him. Alright, let me just give you a once over quickly. Pop up any
I
pats
guess
down.
my character will talk to him really quick.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna show him 2 sending stones. I'm gonna say, if you take these, I need these back. This one is for my mother who's dying. This one is for an emergency medical call that I may need in the future.
That's understandable, but yes, I will have to take them. But yes, you will get them returned to you upon leaving of the facility. That is absolutely no problem. That is standard procedure. They will be kept on my person at all times, and if I'm not on duty, they will be given directly to the warden. And he pulls out this small little pouch, and as you look at it, it looks similar to a bag of holding, but much smaller, almost like a sandwich bag size, and holds it out for you to put it in. And if you put the items in there, he closes it up, wraps it, and he puts a label on it and asks you to write your name so that he knows exactly who this belongs to for later.
Cool. I do, and I just put a fancy N on it.
He takes it, and you see he puts it in the front left jacket pocket of the inside jacket pocket of his coat. And he says, okay, you're good. Step over there with your friends, please. And Silas, he waves you up. And he starts, do you have anything
Yeah,
you are trying to
before
hide?
before he pats me down, I'm just gonna ask him like, what are the rules on telepathy?
Well, had you not told me you had telepathy, I'm sure I would not have known.
Well, I have an item that gives me telepathy.
Interesting. Also, you have not been rolling constitution checks for being drunk for 3 days.
Oh no.
I haven't been rolling, but I've been marking my alcohol down every day.
Okay, good.
So
Good.
yeah, I have 13 days left.
Good. He says to you, well, that's okay. I can tell the boss, and they can cancel all telepathy for a little while, but just don't use it. If anyone starts acting funny, you're gonna be the first suspect, and you're in a jail. So, you know,
Okay.
it's not gonna be hard to put you in jail when you're in a jail. So just don't do anything stupid.
Well, would you want this item? Maybe at least touch it, see what it's like.
He gives this really funny look. Roll a persuasion check with advantage because you know what this item does and he has no idea. And he's gonna roll against
Okay.
so he's gonna roll that.
An 18.
Alright, let me see their insight. Oh, it's a +0. Okay, let's straight D20. Is your object something?
Yes.
Alright, let me take a look at this item because I forget what your item specifically does.
I read the description and it didn't say what happened to me in the description. So that might have been like a homebrew thing, but I'm hoping that the same thing happens to him.
No, your thing
And then
was
maybe
you
I
had
don't
to
need to
you had
drink
to roll
alcohol for
you
him.
had to roll on the table. See, so for as long as you remained attuned, so you're attuned to it. So it takes an
I'm-
hour to attune. So you
When
can
I got it, it tuned instantly to me.
that it did. So if you want to, we can have it instantly attuned to him, and you can try and get it back later. That's up to you.
Oh no.
But if it attunes to him and it's gone for me, would I need to continue drinking alcohol?
No, you would not.
I would not.
You would not.
So I could just like leave this to him, and then I could just be done with the alcohol. Never have to worry about it again.
Yeah, unless he somehow gives it back to you or you want it back, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I will definitely do that. I don't want to be drunk for my entire life.
You sure about that?
I, yes, I am sure.
Okay, so, yeah, because you had to roll in the indefinite madness table. So, you hand over to this item from him, and he takes it, and you feel this sense of, like, you instantly become sober. But you get the roll a constitution saving throw to see how bad your hangover is.
Oh.
So the hangover hits you like
Oh.
like a freaking semi truck, right? It hurts. You feel awful, and you feel the telepathy in your head, like all the voices that you could hear, just they're gone. The only things in your head now are your own thoughts and the pounding of a headache. And I'm going to roll on the D100 table for him because he grabs it and you see this purple hue just wash over him and his eyes get a little bit bigger and then you hear him think because he thinks at you, what is this? And then freaks out for a second. So he rolls a 72. Oh no.
Oh, what
Oh
is this?
no. This is you see he thinks it's you and he goes, "Oh no. Where are they? Where are they? I know they're after me. What am I gonna do?" And he just starts. You see this look of pure paranoia go over his eyes, his face, and this is what happens. And working in a jail, this is awful. He's now convinced that powerful enemies are hunting him and their agents are everywhere I go and they're sure that they're watching him all the time. This jail,
Oh,
as
Jesus.
Nilo, you know this, and a little bit you've told everyone else, this jail harbors the worst criminals in all of Faerun. So
It's not wrong.
this madness of his is actually very founded. So there's that.
Shit, dude. I'm actually considering taking this back or something.
I mean, you can take it back from him if you want. It's up to you. But we'll wait until as you go and try. Do you try and take it from him?
No, I don't think I can live with something like this with me. So
Yeah,
no.
because you probably wouldn't get drunk again. You would probably get something different.
Yeah, I'd guess something. And honestly, compared to this one, drug seems to be one of the better ones.
That was number one on the table. So okay, so he's freaking out and paranoid. He's like, he just kind of seeps down. He's like, come on, come on, come in, come in, come in.
So we can just go with it.
All right, so he tells you guys to follow him into here. Can you guys actually see through there? That's the real thing. No, you can't see in there. So I will do that. Yep. So you guys can follow him in. Yeah, you can just put yourself basically in the hallways. Boop boop boop. Boop.
So here.
So this is the hallway,
Thank you.
the first hallway, and so then he is going to, he's gonna walk through these double doors, and you guys can then walk through these double doors. There you go. You should be able to put yourself over the light now. And he goes, all right, wait here. I am going to go and get the warden. Don't do anything stupid. If you want to walk around the jail, that's fine. Just stay where we can see you. And basically, if you guys look down this hallway or down this hallway, you can see that it kind of looks like it's going to cut and go a little bit diagonal in one way or the other. And you can also go forward this way. And if you walk in, you would be able to see around. And you can also tell that if you walk further, and you can see through these splits up here that there are more guards that are like in the light that you can see, which you'll see more if you walk forward. But there are guards that are consistently keeping track of what's going on. You see that there are veterans in all of those rooms, and you also see that this is described. There's continual flames that are kind of lighting the area of the panopticon, which is what this area is called. And in the middle there are the cells that they have prisoners in all of them. So this guy is going to just disappear, and he'll be said, "I'll be back in a few minutes." He just like paranoid just walks away. So you guys effectively right now have free reign to explore the jail. All he said was don't go through any doors, and you'll know they're doors because there's white things on the walls. Like if you walk in and you see the white squares, those are doors. He basically said just don't walk through those, and obviously don't try and free prisoners. And if you walk up here, you'll see the white dots. Those are all bars. And Ferv, you see that there are prisoners kept in the cells, but they're not lit. The light that gets into the cells actually comes from the middle of the panopticon. And you see that these jail cells look very, very secure, almost too secure to be opened using brute strength or weapons. And you can check it. If you want to roll an Arcana check, you can see what the magic in this area is like. 20. Looking through the cell, you feel as you go to put your hand through that the magic power that's in your hand just kind of is suppressed, and you feel that these cells are also blocked with an anti-magic field for each of them. You see that there are a lot of prisoners here, and on all of the clothes that they're wearing, they each have a number. You probably can't see the names of these prisoners, but they all have numbers ranging oh, you might be able to actually have like prisoner 104 and 143 in that first cell that you can see, and that is what they go by. Prisoners here do not have names, they have numbers. So you guys are in the jail, so
Do I
Is
happen to
that-
see the prisoner that I wanted to talk to here?
roll an investigation check or perception, whichever. You're doing that. Nilo and Mountain, what are you guys doing?
Mountain's basically following Nilo, keeping up with him.
Okay.
What do I see through the store?
Through this door right here? This
Yeah.
white door? Okay, so in that area, you see that it is a courtyard. There is flagstones and drifting snow, and it basically just seems. Here, I'll just put you right there just so you can actually see it. It's basically just a courtyard of where it looks like an exercise yard. And you also see that there are two two sets of ladders in the corner that seem to go up a little bit. This is all open to air except those ladders seem to also go up. So, but yeah, that's courtyard. And if you want to go back in the hallway, I can put you back in the hallway.
Rolled a
Silas,
20.
what are you doing? Oh, you rolled a 20? Yeah, the person you're looking for, so you see him over there.
See him?
Yep, you see them. They are right here.
All right, wait, let me zoom out because I can't see where you're clicking. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
they
gonna
are.
walk that way.
Okay, cool. You walk over there. Mountain and Nilo, you're going that way. Silas, what are you doing?
What the hell just
I
happened?
Is there
You are right
like a
here.
Thank you.
like a bench or something where I can sit and sort of deal with the I
The
don't know,
hang-
just like sort of rest for the hangover?
Yes, you can actually either just post up in here in the hallway, or you can just pretty much sit wherever you want. There's no like free benches anywhere, but you can just sit wherever you want.
Yeah, okay. I'll just like sit on the floor here then, right next to the main door, and I don't know if I hear loud noises or yelling, I'll get up and run. But
Okay.
for now, I guess I'm just resting,
So
trying to deal with this.
you're sitting with a hangover. Mountain, Nilo, you two, what are you guys doing?
I guess Nilo cast message to Mountain, say you coming?
Sorry, grabbing food.
No problem.
Cool. So you're gonna walk in there, and you see. Actually, can you see that far? You don't see yet anyone over there, but you do see all the cells with the prisoners who all have numbers on them.
Do I recognize anyone in
Roll a perception or an investigation.
perception?
Not bad, not bad. The person you're looking for, you have not yet seen them.
I speak to the prisoners.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to talk? Which person you want to talk to? Just the first one that you see right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me find the thing I need. Okay. Um, go ahead and roll a d6. A 1. All right. And then go ahead and roll another d6. 5. Okay. So, you see this this man, he's probably in his this human man, probably in his mid to late 40s, with a scruffy gray and white beard and some balding hair. He's of like medium height, and he looks kind of gaunt, like he just doesn't really eat or doesn't really get the care that he probably needs. He just looks tired, and he goes, "What do you want?"
Do you have any idea where they're hiding, holding a older thief?
I mean, we're all in here for, well, pretty much everything. You're gonna have to be more descriptive if you want an older thief. There's like
Let's say a
15
master
people.
thief.
Master thief, like self-proclaimed master thief, or like an actual master thief.
Actual.
If he was a real master thief, would have he gotten caught? Doesn't that defeat the purpose of being a master? If you get caught,
Unless he took the blame for someone else.
I guess that's not like any thief I know. I know a couple thieves, but none of them are self-righteous like that. None of them are gonna do anything for anybody else, and especially none of the people here. So, no. I mean, you got the prisoner across the way over there, and he points across, directly across from where he is. And he says, he might know. He did some thieving back in his day, but I'm not the guy that did thieving. Well, I was a slaver and I got caught. So,
I walk to the next one.
okay. This guy is
Doesn't
just,
see
he is full asleep. No, the guy that he was pointing to is, I'll draw an arrow. He is over here. So,
Like over here.
yep, zoom out. He's like right there on the right.
oh,
Yeah, he's like across the way. He's over here. Wrong button. Yeah, it's this guy right here by himself. That's the guy who he pointed to. I know this person's
Same
just,
thing.
it's just very big. Yeah, roll a d6 for me. This basically helps figure out what he's in jail for. Just roll that again, because you just rolled 2 ones. 4, cool. And then you can roll a d4. Alright, great. Cool, 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 cool. He looks up at me. This is a younger looking woman, probably in her late 20s, early 30s, maybe. And she looks very well put together for someone being in prison. She's got her hair tied back tight. She looks like she's been working out in this jail cell because she's lean and she's pretty built. And she looks happy, maybe not happy, but content and not like as sad and decrepit as some of the other people in here, especially the last guy you just saw. She goes, "Oh yes, hi, who are you?"
Which one is she talking to? With the who are you?
To Nilo. You're looking at a prison. You're looking at a prison guard mountain. The middle there is prison guards. Everyone on the outside are prisoners. They say prisoners is their name. If you can see their name.
So where am I? Oh, over there. Gotcha.
Hmm.
All right, then he will join him over there then.
But yeah, she says that's Nilo.
my person just says it's, you can call him Nilo.
Hmm. Well.
And he's looking for a master thief.
Hmm. You mean prisoner 301? I assume. He's about yay tall, kind of older, kind of keeps himself a little bit, really like down in the dumps emo kind of guy, but seems to be fast with his hands. That the kind of guy you're looking for?
Sounds about right.
So the warden has them. Well, at least last I saw, he went up with the warden to the warden's place upstairs. But if you ask me, they're gonna try and make a break for it, hit the armory, and then get out if they're as good as they say they are.
Thank you. And what are you in for?
Oh, well, you see, I I was a famous adventurer. I was starting to build quite the name for myself. I started to get access to like some higher level abilities, but as you can see, and she brings up her hands and looks like she's trying to cast some type of magic. I can't do it in here. Um, I had the ability to see the future a little bit and kind of change it to my will, and I got accused of reckless endangerment because I may or may not have thrown a couple of fireballs the wrong way. So, you know, it happens.
Nyla looks to Mountain. Bouncer, maybe?
She goes, "Shh, don't talk about a prison break. They'll throw you right in here with us, and you can't use magic in most of these cells, and they
Yeah,
will beat you
we're not
senseless."
I never said anything about a prison break. I just simply asked him about a bouncer.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you said bounce her, like bounce me out of here. The slang kids use these days always changes. I can't keep up with it. And you were definitely older than her, which is kind of funny that she called you a kid. But if you ever want to visit again, I'll always be here. I got this cell to myself. Then she kind of winks and she goes back and starts doing some push-ups at the back of the cell. Back here.
I guess before Nyla leaves, he tells her where the bar is if she ever gets out, so she can work there maybe. It's like a
Oh,
fortune teller.
the bar that you guys own. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. So, let's go back to Ferv. You found the guy you're looking for.
Woo, Frank. Yeah. I'm going to ask him if he has any information regarding the. Let me scroll.
You actually know this prisoner's name.
Yeah, I know his name.
Yep.
Or I think I know his name. Baelish Gant,
Yep.
if I'm saying that correctly.
That is
I'm asking if
exactly.
he has any information about the Arcane Brotherhood.
He kind of
That's the word.
he looks at you for a minute, and he stands up and he kind of like does that thing, you know, when people who like the Victorian people in movies who when they pull their jacket down like they're trying to get themselves all straight and fixed up and stuff. He does that and brushes the dirt off of him, the dust and stuff off him, and walks over to you and says, hmm, "The Arcane Brotherhood. What could you possibly want with them?"
Um, I don't know.
Well,
I.
they left me in here to die, to rot. When I was just doing their bidding. You see, I myself, well, I am, I should always be a member of this arcane brotherhood. It's not a brotherhood if you just leave your brothers in jail. That's just the opposite of brotherhood. Um, so I came in like they asked and decided to try and take over a couple of the 10 towns. Not the biggest deal. They told me to come in, set up a protection racket in Bryn Shander, and take over the town from Duvessa Shane, the speaker. But no. Trying to destabilize an economy and take over a town is apparently something that gets the attention of a stupid party of adventurers like yourselves when you're supposed to have the backing of the Brotherhood who are supposed to get you out of places. But no, they decided that they would just let me rot in prison for doing their work. Are you actually here to come and save me? Did they finally come to their senses to come and save me?
They didn't send me, but I will do my best to help you get out of here for a price.
Hmm, interesting. What's your price?
Um, knowledge.
Hmm. What would you like to know? Do you want to know? How about this? We can make a deal. I can either give you information about the Brotherhood, about some of the members, or I can give you information about a lost empire that you might not know.
I'm. Is this person a wizard as well?
Yes.
Is he of higher caliber wizardry than I am, or am I able to tell that?
Roll an Arcana check.
A very bad Arcana check.
He has a +5 to his. So this +5. 7.
Oh.
You're just kind of you're peeling your eyes at him, and you can determine that you are a stronger wizard than he is.
Well, I'm glad I did that before asking what I was gonna. I'll take knowledge about the Lost Empire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you see, there's this city. He like waves you in to come closer to kind of whisper this to you, and he goes, "You see, there is a Netherese city buried out here in Icewind Dale. Under the Reghead Glacier, there is a whole damn city. Um, I wanted to go and, well, like I said, I was gonna try and take over 10 towns, but then I heard about the city, and that kind of changed my plans a little bit. Um, if you don't know anything about Netheril, the people who ran the city, it was an empire. They had their whole empire here, and there's a city here. It was a powerful civilization ruled by powerful wizards, and it fell more than 1,000 years ago. And the Netherese, the wizards of the city and the empire, they first learned their magic from elves, the elves of Icewind Dale. But these elves weren't surface-dwelling elves. These were underground elves. They possessed some darker magics. And then these Netherese wizards went and found what are now considered to be fabled nether scrolls. The magic back then was so powerful that it made even the gods tremble. At least that's what I can determine. They did eventually fall because of some subterranean creatures known as the Faerim. They were instrumental in that, but honestly, I don't think that they are what killed him in the end. I honestly think it was the wizard's own hubris that that made them fall. One of their archmages, Karsus, tried to usurp the power of Mistral, the god of magic. He failed, destroying himself and tearing the weave itself in the process. It would be, I don't know, 300, 400 years before anyone could control magic again. There was a whole, at least from what I've read, there was a whole era of just wild magic problems up here in the north, and that's why Icewind Dale was a place people just wouldn't go for a long time. And then it became a cold, barren wasteland when the current powers that be took over to bury that use of magic. But yes. So you get me out of
Okay.
here now?
Yes, just be ready when we go.
Okay, great. Go ahead. Are you actually going to try and break him out?
I was debating that because I don't know why he would give me the information before I actually helped him.
So
But I
roll.
will, I will,
So roll
I
a
will
deception.
abide by my word and help him out.
Roll a deception check.
But I'm actually gonna help him.
Okay, roll a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
Because he's got to see if he's going to
But
believe.
I did think about it, but
Yeah.
I am going to help him because he did help me.
He believes you. Whether you are truthful or not, he believes you. So, um, and he goes, oh. Did 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 she send you? Did Duvessa send you?
Um,
You know that you actually all would know this, but you're not all there. But Duvessa Shane is the speaker of Bryn Shander. Um, you know that she didn't particularly send you, but you have heard through your wizarding connections, because you are connected to that really high level wizard who threatened to kill Morthos. You do have that as a knowledge base in Bryn Shander. Um, that she has been putting out job requests that if you can get useful information from this guy, she'll give 250 gold pieces for anyone who can acquire information, and that if you bring that back to her, she'll petition to get his sentence reduced. So, or you can break him out.
okay. I'm gonna say what she's doing, but I'm not gonna confirm or deny that she sent me.
Okay, sounds good. So while you're having this conversation, what are you doing, Silas? You still just chilling?
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Well, I had the amazing thought. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Can I use my healing magic to get rid of the hangover?
Sure. It'll take one of your
I get-
d6s to do it.
Yeah. Did they say any rules about using magic inside of the prison?
They just said try not to use it to help the prisoners, or communicate, or
Try not
teleport them.
to.
So I mean, if you're just helping yourself,
Okay.
and no one can
So,
really see you right now, so you can kind of heal it yourself if you want to.
yeah, then I'll just use one of my d6s and get rid of my hangover.
You can even do it like you're grabbing out your water flask and drinking it, and you're just casting it on your water flask to use the water to heal you. You can do it that way.
Yeah. I'll do exactly.
Okay. Cool.
So now I'll feel better. And then I'll start getting up and walking towards the middle.
Great. So as you
Meet up
are
with everyone.
as you are walking towards the middle, you guys all see walking through this side tunnel is the paranoid guard that just set you free. That just let you guys in here. And he goes, wait. What are you guys doing? Who are you talking to? Get over here. Don't talk to them. They're prisoners. They have no reason. Get over here. And he looks at Nyla Mount, like waves you over, and looks at us and goes, get over here. And then he walks over to the prisoner that Ferv is talking to, and like takes out his little stick thing and just bangs on the bars. Get to the back. Get back there. No one asked you for your opinion. Get to the back of your cell. No dinner for you. And like makes him go back there. And he goes and sits down. And he looks to you, Nilo, and says, "The warden will see you all now. They said they can answer any questions that you may have. Are you ready to see them?"
My person will say, I guess yes, just one moment.
Absolutely.
My person will just ask this person their name really quick and then leave.
Oh, prisoner 204?
Yeah.
She goes, "They call me 204, but you can call me 20 more. Or two more, because that's funnier." So, and
I
then
pull the prison guard.
all right. So he waves you guys, and he says, "Okay, follow me in here." And he like walks you to this door that's right here, and he goes, "Okay, we're gonna go through the guard tower and go up some stairs." So basically, he's right here. He's gonna walk you guys inside. There's a white door right here, so you guys can walk through this door. And then basically, what he's gonna do is this spiral thing that's in the middle is actually a staircase. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to transport. I'm gonna put all you guys over here real quick, just so I can move you all at one time. Pretty easy. Bum, bum, bum. Cool. So he's gonna do this. He is going to. I'm gonna grab all of you. He's gonna grab all of you at once. We're gonna go copy. Actually, I don't even need to copy. I can just do this. So he's gonna grab you guys all, and you first end up here. And as you walk up through the doors, you see that there are 25 guards just napping on one side of this room. They're just, it's like this is the overnight crew, and the day shift crew were on downstairs. So all in all, there are these guards, and if there are this many people sleeping for night guards, he tells you, yeah, these are night crew. They'll take over for the days. We have like between 50 and 75 people that work here regularly, so we need a place to sleep, and this is a nice quiet place to sleep. So he's like, keep following me up the stairs. So he follows you up more. You follow him up more stairs, takes you in here, and then as he brings you, he's like, wait, let me go and get her. And he goes and knocks on this door that's right here, and then you see walking out. I'm just gonna put it right here so you can all see her. The warden walks out and says, "So, I hear you have business with one of the inmates. May I ask what that business is?"
I need to pay them back for what they did to me. I need to speak to them.
Well, I cannot allow you to kill anyone inside my prison. I am sorry.
I would never kill them. That would be too kind.
Interesting. Let me satisfy my curiosity and ask, what is it that they have done to you?
Away my life when I was younger.
And who is this person that you're seeking? What is their name?
You might know them as George.
You mean the older gentleman who just came in not too many days ago with the newest batch of prisoners? Is that who you're speaking of? About yay high,
Yeah.
this wide, looks gloomy, goes on to describe George as you remember them.
I understand, yes.
Well, I do have him in my possession, should I say. But he's not, shall we say, here. I sent George on a job with some of the guards to get me something that, well, I'll leave that story for a different day, but something that I need to acquire. And I cannot obviously leave my post as I am in charge of all these wonderful lives. And like waves out to the prison. Because you guys are up in a tower, and you can kind of see down into the prison a little bit. So if you look at that picture in current game thread, you guys are actually in that big tower section in the middle. Most of the prisoners are down below, and you guys are in that first set of or that second set of windows up there. So you can see down into like the courtyards and stuff. And when she waves, you know that she's waving down to the prisoners and such. I have all these wonderful folks who are my charge. I can send you to where he went if you would like, but it's very dangerous, and you might not live.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Interesting.
What are you looking to retrieve?
Well, there are a couple of things that I am looking to do. Have you ever heard of the codicil of white? Go ahead and you can all roll history checks. Oh no. Where's Ferv? Ferv, I need your history. Here, I'll roll the history check for Ferv because I can see his sheet. If you don't know what it is, maybe you're not ready to get it if you've not even heard of it. Ferv knows what it is. It's 23. Ferv kind of speaks up and goes, I know what that is. And she goes, someone who seems to be at least. I rolled a 23 for you, Ferv, for history. It's. Well, the Codicil of White. It is a book. Um, it's a book that legend has it is what the followers of Auril wrote as a primer to her worship. The rumors say that the pages describe various rituals and ceremonies in chilling detail. And in these, apparently, there is a poem called The Rime of the Frost Maiden. And this poem, if used by one of great arcanic power, can be used to split glaciers and more. But no one's seen it in hundreds of years. So no one truly knows its full power. But if only one of you have heard of it, I don't know if you would be ready to go and get it or find it. I did hear of another interesting rumor though. One that's, well, might have more bearing on what you personally have a hand in. I take it you've been to the 10 towns? Some of them at least?
In a matter of speaking.
Do you like them? Do you think they're pleasant or?
What are you getting at?
Yes, you're speaking to the warden. Well, I've also heard another rumor. One that's not necessarily going to affect me because of how far we are away from the 10 towns, so this really doesn't concern me. And it's not like I'm going to lose payment if this happens. But I have heard that there is some type of plot, some type of, shall we say, machinations that are kind of going on in the underbellies of the 10 towns. Apparently, there is a mining material known as Chardolin, and it's magical and, well, damn near indestructible. And I've heard that there are. I've heard that there are some deep folk, or Duragars, I guess that they're called, who are. They're. It sounds so stupid, but they're trying to build a mechanical dragon out of this material to destroy the 10 towns and rule what's left, because they feel slighted at something or other, some I don't know, some peasant problem. I don't know. But yes, I've heard they're going to be destroying the 10 towns very soon. Apparently, they're almost completed. They have a fortress down past the towns. I don't know, in the mountains somewhere. Something like that, but it doesn't bother me. It's far away, and it won't bother my business. My business is with prisoners and, well, criminals. Like, apparently your friends, who looks like he may have trained you or something, he says to Nyla. I can point
Actually,
you.
my person.
Hmm,
Oops.
no, you're fine.
Nala will look at her.
Hmm.
He'll say, "You know of this event, correct?
I know of what, sorry?
This weapon that's going to be built that will be used to kill people, correct?
Yes, I do.
In turn, would that make you then a associate or assisting with this mass murder? Since you know that you do nothing, even if you send others, you do nothing. So that would make you as just as bloody as these beings will be if it goes through. You will be just as much a murderer as anyone as you have prisoned here.
Well, not everyone in prison here is here for murder. There's actually only a few of them are here for murder. Most of them are in here for other crimes against the empires and their societies. I don't judge them for what they have done or not done. That has already taken place. I am merely here to keep them alive, to have them finish out their sentence and then free them to the frozen hell that is the Icewind Dale. But I don't disagree with you. That if I know about it and do nothing, does that make me culpable to a point? Maybe, but do I care? Absolutely not. I don't care about those people. They're not my problem. I worked to get to the position I'm at now. I worked my ass off to get to the position I'm in now. I have lived in Icewind Dale my entire life. I have spent more than enough time in this hell, and have I ever gotten a handout or help or so much as a smile or a passing glance from one of the shit eaters that live in any of these towns? Absolutely not. So do I care if their families, their children, or their homes get destroyed by some mechanical dragon built by a sad underground dwarf who apparently has a problem with the tall people? I absolutely have no problem with that. Kill them all, I don't care. They're not my problem. But if you really want me to tell you where your friends are, go to this laboratory, fetch me some of that material, and then I'll tell you where your friend is, if he's lived by then.
Do you have any transport we can use?
We can get you there quickly, yes. We can get you to the 10 towns quickly. I do have a teleportation circle there, but I can only get you there. As much as I hate the 10 towns, they do have their usefulness. I send people there to acquire things every now and again. I do not step foot in those rat holes myself. I did once, and that was to learn the location of the teleportation circle, and that was it. I never will go again. But if you need some time to think about it, feel free to explore the prison. Um, See whatever there is to see, or leave. I have no bother with what you intend to do, but I just request that you don't try and cause any type of riot or prison break, as it will not end well for them or for you.
Can,
Don't
can I ask her what the process to get prisoners freed are?
Absolutely. You can either pay the remainder of the gold for the completion of their time, or you can get an annulment of their charge by the society that imprisoned them.
Um, I'd like to ask about the charge for Vanish. Am I saying his name right?
Um,
Valish.
Valish.
Valish?
Valish, I think. It
Mr.
is
Gant.
Mr. Gant, Valish Gant. Oh, you mean that weak wizard. Hmm. Well, it seems that hmm, his sentence was carried out by a deal that was made between the Council of the Speakers of the Ten Towns with the representatives of the Lord's Alliance to have him serve a life sentence here, as to not incur the wrath of, well, the Arcane Brotherhood. So, they are the real, if you want to know who to really fear in the North. It's the Arcane Brotherhood. They have the real power. But don't talk about them openly, only with particular minds, me being one. I'm not a member of them, but I work in conjunction with them. I provide them a service. They provide me protection, as it were, as they provide me with my guards for this building.
So what would I need to pay to have him released so he can go back to the Arcane Brotherhood?
Hmm. Well, let me let me go into my office and look. Feel free to follow me if you would like. I don't know. He's been here for quite some time. I don't know his
What
fee for
was
freedom.
the one prisoner number who's flirting with Nilo?
204.
2 more?
204.
I was saying 2 more.
2 more? Yeah, that's what she called herself.
And her story was basically she was an adventurer, and what happened?
She was. Let me find it here. She was set up for mass. She's in prison for mass endangerment, and she has done 4 of her 10 years. No, 4 of her 5 years. So she's almost done.
Mountain will like whisper to Nilo. Are you wanting that one to join us at the tavern?
It would be interesting if it's a bouncer. Might scare off some psychos.
You know that the way that she's built and the way that she was talking, that she is either a sorcerer or a wizard or some combination of the two. Because she mentioned being able to twist the fate of the future and using fireballs. So,
Warden, how much? Oh, sorry.
What are the chances she'll end up burning our place down?
Let me try speaking. Just, I could see it being worth a lot more if she can see the future. That could help us, just specifically on our journey.
Fair enough.
she
Do you want to
goes.
ask the warden about her, or shall I?
Probably best for you.
Well, not.
Um,
So, warden, what about prisoner number 204?
hmm. Well, I can definitely look at hers as well, since we're going into my office. She pulls this. Um, you see that she has this ring around her finger, and she puts it into her pocket. And as she pulls the hand with the ring back out of her pocket, you see there is a little circlet with 7 rings hanging from it that almost magnetizes to her ring. It's almost like instead of picking it up, she just kind of used a magnet to pull it out, just because she likes to be fancy like that. And then she separates it from her hand, and she looks at each ring individually, finds the one for her office, and she opens the door, and you all effectively go in here. Like right here. I'll move you so you're all in the right spot. Bam, 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 bam. You don't need this guard anymore. He's gone. So you are now in her office. And you see when she sits down, she goes to open up a book, and she puts the keys down beside the book. Um, so she is looking through this first book, and she doesn't find what she's looking for. So she turns her back to her desk and looks at these wooden cabinets on one of the walls. You see as she starts opening each cabinet and looking through it. Some of the records, they all seem to be very meticulously organized. Some say death certificates, then subcategories of accidental or unnatural. You see another one has different ledgers and it just says finances above it. You see another one that says um, incoming prisoners, and it seems to go for. There seems not to be many pieces of paper in there, maybe like 10 or 15. They all are their own like middle of folder kind of tabs, and then a little further on past that are um, prisoners on jobs. And as you are going through and looking at those, as she's looking at those, you do have a second where her. If you want to try and steal her keys, if that's something you're interested in doing, you can totally try that. Or you can just wait till she turns around to give her the stuff back to look at the stuff. It's up to you.
I'm gonna be honest. She seems like she's a powerful something, so probably not the best idea.
Okay. You see as she, um, okay, cool. He's got to go to bed, so we'll wrap up here in a second anyway. As she wraps around, she finds what she's looking for, and says, "Okay, so to free prisoner 204, it's only about 15 gold. Her crime wasn't that bad. She only has 8 or 9 months left on her sentence. You could pay it now and free her if you so chose."
I got this. Mountain will reach into his pouch, pull up 15, and hand
Hold
it
on
over.
one second.
Okay. As
What
you,
was her crime?
oh, she was, her magic endangered those around her, so she was imprisoned for that. She was, reckless endangerment was the official conviction. Reckless endangerment of the innocents for reckless use and abandonment of her power and responsibilities as a magic wielder. She almost killed a few people, almost, but didn't. Just serious injuries and burns. Um, Now for your friend who is currently out on a job, his is a life sentence of which he has merely scratched the surface of. And I don't think you would be carrying this much money on you, but I could be wrong. You could have savings somewhere to pay the rest of his service would take 450,000 gold pieces, as well as a written apology from him to every person he wronged. And that is a very, very long list.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Is there anything else you would take?
Well, as much as I hate the people of the 10 towns, if you could stop the towns being destroyed, that could probably be convenient. They do keep my guards' morale up when they go to visit on their time off. If you could save the towns, I would find a way to help reduce his sentence and his cost. I can't promise by how much, but
His assistance would be great in stopping and helping save the 10 towns.
oh, I
While he
understand.
is a while he is a weaker wizard than I, he is still a wizard.
Oh, I'm not talking about that friend. I'm talking about your friend, and she points to Nilo.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Whoopsie.
yes, your
I was
friend.
talking about my friend.
No, your friend. Your friend's. Your friend's not allowed to leave. If I free him, the Arcane Brotherhood will burn my person and me to the ground. He is never leaving.
Feck.
So,
You said he can never leave to be free, correct?
he can never be free of this prison, yes.
Could he be sent on loan? He would still be of this prison, but being used another way.
You would have.
Potentially in a way the Arcane Brother would be able to find as valuable.
The Arcane Brotherhood only finds value in absolute power, and he is one of the weaker wizards that I know of. Not to toot my own horn too much, but I could smite him with a single spell if I so chose. He would be more of a hindrance to you than he would be a benefit.
I her up and see how powerful she is.
Yeah,
The Arcana check again, I'm guessing.
yeah, you can roll at advantage because you know she's a magic wielder.
I didn't click the button, so I just roll twice.
So with a 15, you're kind of looking at her for a second. Um, she has exponentially more power than you,
Mm.
but the power that you're getting from her, it's weird because it feels old. It feels very, very old. And it doesn't necessarily. So you know what what it feels to be a student of magic, and you know what it feels like to learn and acquire magic through studious time. This does not feel like that. You've met many wizards in your time. You went to a wizard school. You know the practice of magic and how it works. You've also met sorcerers in your time, and you've probably met a practitioner of nature magic or two. You've seen people do wonders um, with musical instruments, and you've now met a person who is effectively a, a, a magician of some other sorts through your warlock friend. But her magic seems like it's just part of her being. And her being of its own is exerting this force that you have not felt something this strong in your entire life.
Well, thick.
If you want to do a, if you want to really, do you have detect magic or anything?
I actually think I do. Weirdly enough, let me check. Yeah, I have detect magic
Is it as a spell or as a ritual?
as a ritual.
Okay.
I've already used all my level 1 self thoughts as well. Anyway.
I'm gonna say that you'll just, since you know it, um, I'm going to just let you kind of cast it for RP flavor. So as you kind of flash your eyes for a second, and you look at her, as she's like talking to Nilo and Mountain about Nilo's friend, she you see that she notices that you flick your eyes and you cast the spell, and she immediately looks at you and she smirks. And for a split second, you feel this, like, your sight changes, and it's as you look around, you can see everything. You can see the material plane, the ethereal plane, you can see the Shadowfell, you can see the Feywild, you can see that a lot of the things in this room are hidden by some kind of very strong magical illusion that you did not see before. And as you're looking around in wonder at all of these things, you see your warlock friend with this like dark aura around her, no longer drunk though. But as you look around, you look back at the woman, and she smirks, and you see for just a flash before she winks and this spell that came over you ends, you see almost like the side of her face covered in scales and like a golden eye, and then it disappears. She just looks normal
God,
now.
scale and golden eye. That sounds oddly familiar to me.
You can roll a history check if you want.
Um, I will, but I'll message you my conjecture as well.
Okay.
See if I'm right.
And so yeah, she's like, I can history. Okay. If you're interested in fulfilling this request, I can see what I can do about helping you free your thief friend. No, that's not it. But with an 18, you've never seen it, but you've studied it. You know that there are some beings who will sometimes imbue their power into another and walk the material plane through that person. For the quick second that you had the vision of her, you put all the pieces together and you realize that you were granted temporary true sight, and that this prison warden is actually a dragon polymorphed into a human somehow and is maintaining the semblance of this warden. So you
Well,
know she is
Jesus.
very powerful, but you don't know how powerful. Just very. And she kind of smiles as she sees all the gears in your head turning, and you're putting two and two together as you realize what is happening. Um, she says, "Do you agree to my terms to go and, well, clear out those pesky Duragar and save the 10 town, not for me, but for my guards?"
Well,
What do y'all think?
if that and if nothing else, has keep our bar open.
Mm.
I hate saying this, but can we also get 204? It might be useful to have someone destructive to destroy something.
It's going to take a few days to get her paperwork put together. I have accepted her payment as for the rest of her time, but I do have to go through the proper channels to show that we have been provided with the payment, get the clearance, and get her record expunged. There is appropriate paperwork, but I will get on that by the end of today, and she will be free by week's end. So I can't do it immediately. I have to follow the procedure. So.
Understandable.
But yes, your payment is accepted, and she closes the book, literally closes the book on her, and then you see her like kind of touch her fingers to the side of her temple and say, 204's payment has been received. Her debt to society has been paid. Feel free to give her nicer clothes, better food and water, as she will be free by week's end. And please let her know that she will be free, and it will be thanks to the group who so kindly paid her release. And you see her nod as you assume she's received some sort of response back. And then you can kind of hear like some metal going on downstairs, almost like a gate opening, and then other random prison noises. Well, I can send you if you're ready. I can either send you to, well, really, I can send you to Bryn Shander, to the wizard who is there. He is a high-level wizard, and he's quite powerful. He would be able to send you back to me in the future. Just have him send me a message ahead of time, letting me know that you are on your way. And we can definitely get your situation probably taken care of. Is there any other business you had with me?
Any chance you people might be able to assist us getting the wagon we have parked across the gorge back to the town?
If you want to leave a written description of where it is and where it is to be taken, I will send some of the employees to get it and to take it to where it is. And obviously, they will require some form of payment to
Of course.
do that.
Do you have a map?
Um, she rifles around inside of her desk and pulls out a large piece of parchment that you could draw a map on.
Okay. So, what kind of skill check would that be, if any?
You can just do a dexterity check, just to see how well you can write it. Straight dexterity, that's decent enough. Like, because she knows this general area, she knows the area very, very well, and as you kind of describe where you went and and where it is, she's like, oh, and as you say it and you're trying to draw it out, she just holds up her hand and goes, you mean like this, and just waves her hand over it, and you see the parchment itself. It's almost becomes a topographical map where like the different pieces of land actually grow out of the map and then seep back down, and it kind of becomes almost like a 3D printed map. And she goes, right here, and she points to the exact place where you guys left the cart.
Yes.
I can't promise it's there, but if it's there, we can get it back to where you need to go. So.
What would be an adequate payment for that assistance?
Probably like 10 gold. They're going to be heading that way, likely anyway. We have weird people who like to just explore the wilderness, even though they've lived here their whole lives. They like to just go out and do weird shit. So yes, 10 gold would be more than adequate for them to go and get that. It's mainly for the fact that your horse is probably dead. If I have to be honest with you.
Yes, most likely. We figured.
They're going to have to pay for it. They're going to have to drag it, and they're going to want to drink a lot when they get to the town. So this is mainly their drinking budget.
So here's 20 gold.
Oh, okay.
And he will like quickly write out a note to their acting management at the tavern.
Okay.
With his signature and we'll say Nyla's signature.
Okay.
That to give the gentleman delivering the cart a meal and booze.
All right. She nods and says, okay, that can be delivered. We'll get this taken care of. Any other business?
My person will ask for his 2 messaging stones.
Right. You see her touch the side of her forehead again and goes, please bring the objects of our visitors back to my office immediately. You see a couple of minutes go by, and he walks in, and he takes his little bag that he had. He pulls it out of his pocket. He opens it, pulls the 2 stones out, and sits them individually on the table in front of you to show that they are in fact yours, and kind of bows and walks out. Anything else I can do for you while you are here?
Mountain, you think it might be best for them to keep her here till we get back so there's no possible extra damage?
Might not hurt. If you're okay with that, Warden.
I mean, if she's free and she wants to leave, then I will not hold her against her will. But
Fair enough.
if she wishes to stay after she has been freed, then I will not stop her. Um, we do have quite a few bunks here that she could stay in, as we do have members of different councils that stay. So we do have basic bedding that she could stay on until she is ready to leave. So we have no problem with that. She will be free. She will be treated respectfully, and she would be entitled to anything a free woman would be entitled to.
I guess my character will give the warden 20 gold.
Okay. She kind of looks at you confused and says, "What's this for?"
I'll say 10 is for thank you for the assistance. 10 is for the prisoner if they do leave.
All right. Well, I will. She opens up her desk. She puts it into a small little lockbox, locks that lockbox, closes her desk, and locks her desks. And then you see her wave her hand over the desk, and you hear a magical like another lock. Like it's a 3 locking system to make sure that that item, that gold in particular, is secured as it is not hers until the debt is fulfilled, or that girl's debt's fulfilled. So.
Mountain would write up 2 more letters. One is for the prisoner, one like a secondary one to go to our management team at the bar.
Okay.
First one is basically saying that if she needs a place to go, she can find work at our tavern. The second one is to them saying like, hey, like basically give this second note to them and they will know what to do. And the second one is basically saying to the other person saying, this is someone we're sending to you. Put her to work as you see fit, type of thing.
Okay. She nods. Um, well, if that's all your business, and you are willing to take on this light favor for me, I would happily take you to the circle. Anything else before we go? Before you go, should I say?
The question that I asked you in private.
How are you going to ask her that without anyone else knowing?
Rats. I'm not.
We'll look to Nilo. Before we go, may we speak to the prisoner one last time?
They are actually now prepping her for her final day's worth of paperworks and exams and whatnot. So she's actually occupied now. She is going through her
Understandable.
medical exams, making sure all of her physicalities are where they should be, and her mental state is where it should be. That process has begun.
Mountain will tell the warden the location of the tavern for the cart to be delivered, along with a place for the men to visit as they visit the towns.
Okay. All right.
Oh, warden, one thing. Mount, you think we should warn them so they don't, attack them?
Yes, that might not be a bad idea.
Attack what?
Yeah.
Who? What?
Do you want to tell them?
Sure. At our tavern, we ask that if your boys do visit, they do not attack the staff. One of them is kind of an undead servant of ours.
Oh, you mean like a zombie? That's not abnormal. I've had many of those in my day. That's fine. I will let them know
I somehow,
not to attack the staff.
yes, somehow ended up awakening a corpse, and now they follow my orders. So they are currently working at our tavern. We dress them up so they don't scare off the customers.
You know, I've heard worse uses for the reanimated dead. Seems like you have one
Uh,
where they are of use. Good job to you.
Personally, quite
Can
good
I
at
ask
cleaning.
her my question, Celestial? Blah, blah, blah.
She does not speak Celestial, but you know what language she definitely 100% speaks. Because you also speak it.
What language? Oh, I'll ask her in the other language then, Draconic. That
Yep.
one.
All of a sudden, you see your new wizard friend start speaking in a language. Do either of you speak Draconic?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, he starts speaking in a language that you don't understand. It sounds like almost like this elegant guttural language, which is a very strange sound for your ears because it's not one that you've heard. As soon as he starts speaking it, her head snaps to him and her eyes get kind of big, like WTF mate kind of thing. Um, and she responds, I'll just send you a whisper to it because they can't understand what it is that you are, what you're saying. And that's what you get back. Um, and she almost has this look of frustrated fear on her face, but only for like a split second. And then she pulls herself back together and says, well, I think with that, our business is complete. I wish to be sending you now as I have other business to attend to today. Are you ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
All right. Well, if you could step back for just a moment, I do need some space to draw this. And she begins to draw a chalk outline on the ground. And do you have teleportation circle, Verve?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't believe I have it prepared.
But
I
you,
think
you
I
have
have it.
you have access to it. So you have seen this spell cast before, and you know what this spell is. You know that this is a method of transportation that higher level magic users have developed to very quickly travel from a place that they to a place that they know very well. And as she draws this, right before she finishes, she says, "Once I make this last rune, this last line on this last rune, you will have a mere few seconds to step in, and then you will be immediately teleported to Bryn Shander. I wish you good luck. The direction that you need to head upon leaving, upon going to find the Durgar, is to the south. Feel free to ask the mage when you arrive a few more questions. They are probably more in the know than I, as they are much closer to that fortress than I am." And she sees you leave a note on her table. She nods, and she kind of nods a second time after hearing what you said to her, and she makes the final mark on her teleportation circle. You see the room fill with this red gold bright ass light, and then as you guys all step into this teleportation circle, you are all teleported back to Bryn Shander, and you end up in what looks to be a small, darkened library of a place where none of you have gone. And you see sitting across the way in front of a fireplace, drinking out of a glass goblet of sorts, is this taller male with longer white hair and these fancy green robes. Looks at you, kind of nods, lifts his drink to you, and says, "Welcome to my home. I believe we have much to discuss." And that is where we will finish for today.